Awesome. How are you, buddy?
You know?
Yeah?
Yeah?
You just said, and then hit your mic.
I guess he doesn't want you to know.
Well, apparently I already know, because he said you know.
Yeah, that's true.
We're hammering in the living room.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe he feels awkward without Nate here.
Hello.
Don't worry, I can pretend to be Nate. Guns and stuff.
Great impression.
Is that what you do?
That's Nate.
Okay.
That's Nate. I mean, I'm Nate. I shoot guns and torture terrorists in Guantanamo or something.
Damn. Likeness is uncanny.
Not uncanny. Alright, I got one more bite left of this shepherd's pie, and then we're good to go.
Shepherd's pie?
Yeah.
You telling me a shepherd made this pie?
Because I'm a shepherd in the flock of Jesus. Or whatever.
You're a fucking heretic.
What an awful thing to say to me.
Yep.
Steele, you're not even in the game right now, bro.
Sure aren't.
How dare you?
Sure am not.
Alrighty.
My name is Steve. What's yours? Let's be
Excuse me.
friends.
Bad Boy said Tara just got home, right?
Something like that.
Alright, so we have like 2 hours till he gets back, so we'll start. So last time on are you tired, Mr. Steelflex?
Yeah, kicking Colby's ass really took it out of me.
Did you bring enough to share with the class?
That doesn't make sense.
Anyway.
That's not a proper segue from what I said.
Anyway. Last time on Pathfinder.
More like ass finder. Hey, am I right, Colby? Colby, you're supposed to affirm. Colby!
Last time, Goratrix and Emma had a little tussle after he tried to break into her home. Following that, in the following morning, Kal and Goratrix went to the bank to discuss the contract with Victor Fehr, with Emma's brother, Henry. While at the bank, they met up with Emma and Henry. Henry offered them some infinite tea. Excuse me. Explained the contract to them, and then said that they were...
I get it.
Said that they were... they should rather look into other offers because the bank's offer wasn't great. As it stood, they went... spoke with Lenya for a little while, and Carbuncle got really tired.
I'm very happy with my decision.
Yeah, I'm glad. But Carbuncle got really tired, and then Lenya started leading him and Carbuncle away. What the fuck is that?
Yeah, I was wondering that same thing.
Anyway, Lenya led Carbuncle and led... Haha. Anyway. Down into the sleeping area of the Heiligstata. While that was happening, Kal, Goratrix, and Emma headed over to... Jesus fuck! Did you just fall down the stairs?
Oh, hey, Colby, you're back. Earlier I said, when Modi said, welcome back to Pathfinder, I said, Pathfinder, more like Assfinder. Am I right? Yeah.
You're trying too hard, too.
Sick.
Okay.
Hey, Colby's laughing.
No. A, somebody fell down the stairs. B, you interrupted the session just to say all that.
What do you mean? It was funny. Because I said, am I right, Colby, and you weren't here, so you couldn't affirm my hilarious fucking joke. But now you are, so affirm it.
Anyway, you dumb fucks went to go talk to the legate, get a deal, and then you went to talk to Victor Fehr and got a different deal, and now Kal is fucking hung on a web of his own promises. And
well, hold on. Batboy's got to go to the hospital now, fix his broken neck.
his fucking collarbone is
Shattered.
shattered. While at Victor Fehr's stables, they sent Emma back to the Heiligstata to check on lead. And Bloop is just kind of around somewhere. And that's the end of the recap.
He's been in a coma for like 2 sessions.
Lead!
Yeah,
I'm gonna have to yell.
You are following Lenya through the bottom of the Heiligstata. She is carrying Carbuncle for you in her arms.
This is a very weird way to get back to the room.
Oh, we're going to a place where Carbuncle can make sure he can rest. Because sometimes the hallways get very busy, you know?
Oh, okay.
Oh, excuse me. Yes, so come with me, and she leads you into the hallways. Give me a perception check.
Do that. That would be a skill.
It is a skill. Alright, cool. Oh, it made a noise. Did you guys hear that?
Yep.
It made a nat 1 noise.
Did it?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, I just heard that. Oh.
That's ominous.
I didn't hear it.
That's
Should be a fart
funny.
noise.
Fuck you.
Womp, womp, womp.
Anyway,
Or
so you don't notice anything, and she leads you to a door beside her own bedroom. It's just a simple-looking wooden door, and she asks you to open it because she's holding Carbuncle.
Yeah, I'll do so.
Okay. You grab the handle, just like a ring handle, push the door open, and you are brought to here. Massa, pull the scene.
A regular room where I can take a nap. What is this place?
Oh, it's just a special little room for guests that need a lot of rest. And she takes Carbuncle and starts to lead or carry him down the hall.
Yep, I'll follow.
Alrighty, and she places him here. And then she turns down, she looks at you. So, while we're waiting for Carbuncle to wake up, why don't you tell me about that compass you have?
Okay, what do you want to know?
Well, you said you didn't know where Carbuncle got it, right?
Yeah.
Um, she goes, "Do you know what it does?"
No. I know it does funny things when I meet cool people.
What kind of things?
Well, it makes these little symbols appear.
And do you take out the compass, or do you still leave it in your pocket?
Oh, I thought she still had it. Uh, yeah, for now I'll just leave it in my pocket.
Okay. It's like, oh. And what do you mean by cool people?
Well, it kind of seemed like it was a secret, but there was I think it was a queen or a princess maybe, and then I can't remember what his name was. That really awesome bard upstairs.
Give me a perception or a sense motive as you say that.
He obviously means Bloop.
Press X to doubt.
Bloop be like, plays flute.
Ooh, oh, that was almost a natural 20. Okay, with a 7 perception, you see that Lenya like makes a face, but you're not sure what it means.
Okay.
A princess and the bard upstairs?
Yep, it seems.
Can I see the compass? Oh!
Sorry, I think I blacked out for a minute.
I don't think you should roll perception anymore.
I said it brings me to interesting people, and then if you said something after that, I didn't hear it.
Sorry, my brother-in-law came to the door and offered me food. I said, can I see the compass? Or said, Lenya said, can I see the compass?
Right. I guess so. And I'll take it out of my pocket.
Okay. What do you mean by little symbols?
Oh, like this one, and this one showed up, and then this one.
Yeah, okay. So you point to the symbol of the wave, the lyre, and the axe?
Yes.
Okay. So she goes to take the compass from your hand. Do you let her?
Nope. My compass. What are you doing?
Oh, sorry. I just wanted to see.
You see with your eyes.
Give me what are you trying to do? Are you trying to be intimidating here? Or are you trying to be like reproaching?
Yeah.
Okay, give me a diplomacy check.
Yeah. Wow.
All right, I can't just let that slide, can I? I gotta do something about this. Okay. You see that Lenya's hand kind of drops away from the compass, and her eyes narrow on you, and she goes to reach towards her waist, where you didn't see it before, but now you see she's got some kind of sword. And from behind you, you hear a familiar voice go, Now, there's no need for violence. And you turn around and see Granny Blue sleeping in one of these little alcoves.
Granny Blue, hi.
Hello, Led.
What are you doing here?
And she like crawls out. Puts her feet on the ground. I was taking a nap.
Well, yeah, this is the place for it.
Yes. And what are you doing here, little Led?
Carbuncle got real sleepy, so we brought him down here to take a nap. Then I think this lady is trying to take my compass.
Oh.
I kind of give her a narrow eye of my own.
Okay. Granny like steps forward and hey, why not give me another sense motive check?
All right.
If you roll another 7, you blow up.
Let's hope.
Dang. Okay, 10. You sense that maybe Granny Blue and Lenya know each other because Lenya takes a step back.
I kind of scurry behind Granny Blue.
Okay. Now, there's no need to fight over little toys. And she reaches a hand out and she puts it on Carbuncle. And you watch some kind of magic flows from her fingers into Carbuncle. And he wakes up.
Hey, boy, you have a good nap?
And he just like shakes his head. And like shakes his body out and does a big yawn.
Scritch his head.
He pants from both heads. Like a and a from like
smog coming out of one of them.
yeah, like a cigarette smoke coming out of his top mouth. Anyway, you watch Granny Blue and Lenya seem to be talking quietly amongst each other while you talk to Carbuncle. And then Granny says, Led, may I see your compass for a moment? I promise to return it.
Okay.
Okay, she takes the compass, she holds it in her hand for a second, and you watch as she closes her eyes and starts to mumble something in a language you don't speak. She mumbles for a little while, and you watch as a little sigil pops up from the side of the compass. She presses it in, and the compass spins and points somewhere, and then she mumbles something else, and moves her thumb, and the symbol is gone.
So a sigil that wasn't already on there appeared and then disappeared.
Yes.
Okay. And what is Lenya doing?
Lenya is kind of... she's standing up really straight and looking nervously at Granny Blue.
So, can I have it back now?
Of course you can, my dear. And she
Thank
gives
you.
you the compass back. And then
What'd you do?
Oh, I'm just looking for an old friend.
Oh. Okay. Is that what this does? It points you to friends?
Yes. It
Oh.
points you to very strong friends.
Oh, okay.
Why don't you give it a try?
Sure, I'll press the tidal wave button.
Alright, you watch as the needle of the compass, which was drifting towards the east, stops in its tracks, spins twice fully around, and then points... Ooh, I have to look at the map. You're there. So it points... Can you see this?
No.
I can.
So it points north-northwest.
Okay.
And then, while it's pointing that way, you get a sudden, clear image in your mind of kind of dark green waves that are coming up to huge peaks and then slamming back down in the middle of a storm. And then you are back in this little room.
Whoa. That's pretty cool.
It's very cool. It's a very important tool. You mustn't lose it, Led.
Oh, okay. I'll try.
At this point, Lenya speaks up and says, "Well, if there's only 3 symbols on it, what were you doing outside my room with it?"
Well, because I kind of look at Granny Blue for, basically for her to tell me what to do.
She just looks at you and goes, "Led, were you spying on girls in their sleep? Very naughty."
Real creepy, bro.
No. What?
I'd expect
Why would
that
I-
of your friend Kal, not you.
Well, we're not friends.
No, I was just exploring.
You told me you were outside my room with the compass.
Yeah, I was following it.
What were you following it to?
It was pointing in the direction of your room.
Lenya frowns. And then she says something in that language to Granny Blue, who turns... Her face looks kind of sharp for a second. She looks back at Led, and then goes, "I'm sure it's fine. The boy doesn't have a mean bone in his body, does he, Carbuncle?" And Carbuncle, like, agrees.
Pants in agreement.
She won't leave, I promise.
Yeah.
It's at this point there's a knock on the door, and
Why
you
did the
what?
a compass face just opened in my screen?
Yeah, it was to show you the compass, so you can see the directions.
Okay.
Lenya goes to the door. Oh my goodness! I hope Eva learns to walk soon. One
Don't
day.
walk out of my fucking life.
She's a baby, man. You need to chill. You watch as
So
Lenya.
you're being ageist, are you?
Lenya goes to the door, opens a slat in it. A person with a deep voice speaks through, and then she says, "Well, tell Mrs. Koenig, or Miss Koenig, that I will see her later." And she slams the slat closed and walks back. Lead.
Yes.
I know we may have gotten off on the wrong foot, and Granny Blue has told me to be, or shown me that perhaps I've been a little bit rude. But may I see your compass for just a moment?
Let me sense motive since I'm so good at it.
16. Okay. Oh, I have to check. Okay. You see that she is nervous about something. Not necessarily about you, but nervous about something.
Okay, but you gotta give it back.
I will. She shakes her head.
No, I'll handle it.
She takes the compass in her hand, and she does the same thing. She closes her eyes and she murmurs in this language. And you see another symbol appears, and she licks her lips for a second, and she presses on it. And she inhales, and then just closes the compass and gives it back to you.
What do those words mean?
They're, Granny Blue says, they're a prayer.
Oh, okay.
It's a type of ritual to, how to phrase this? It's a type of ritual to entreat a powerful friend for something, or to show your thanks for a powerful friend for helping you.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
I can teach you some if you'd like.
Oh, yeah. And then I could meet new friends with the compass.
Yes, you could. And she gives you a big, wide smile. And you watch as Lenya says, "Well, I have a tavern to run," and then leaves. Oh God, where'd she go? I threw her into the abyss. No.
She is gone.
She's gone forever. And you watch as Lenya.
What are we hitting the Gwitty all the way up to?
Lenya gives you a little nod, and as she walks out and starts barking orders at people. Granny Blue smiles at you and says, "Well, I can teach you some later. I have some sleep to catch up on." She wanders back and crawls into this tiny little shelf-like alcove.
Now, just to be clear, these are cells, right?
Led can give me a perception check if he wants to identify the kind of room he's in.
It's a room for napping.
It's, I mean, yeah.
Led doesn't need a perception check.
Led doesn't need. Okay. So you leave this. I mean, it's well lit by candles, but it's you get like a very hallowed atmosphere from it.
Okay. So that there aren't any bars anywhere.
No. These alcoves are a little different than the ones you've been sleeping in. They're whereas normally it's the length of it is right up against the wall. This time the width is up against the wall, and they have these little ridges in them, with like little lids. And it looks like name plaques or little plaques have been like torn off each one.
Let's see. All right, well, come on, boy. Let's go back upstairs.
Carmichael shakes himself out, and you head back upstairs. So let me pull you back to the right scene. There we go. Alrighty. You head back up into the tavern, and you see that Lenya is like shouting orders. It looks like in the little time you were down in the basement that the bar had been closed for some reason. And they were doing like a quick cleanup maybe, because all the tables are in odd positions, and there's a lot of people inside, more than were working than when you went down, for sure.
Well, that's weird.
And you see Emma is standing next to. Oh, have you met Emma?
I was just gonna ask that.
I think you met her for like a second. So you see.
He was at the table with us when she came to the bar.
Yeah, you see the winged woman who you said looks like Lauman, standing next to a bouncer, like tapping her feet and looking very I want to see the manager-esque. And the bouncer's like, "Miss Len, you said we're not to take her to you, and you're supposed to come back later." And she seems very upset by that.
Oh. Hi, La Woman.
Wow. She gives you a wave. And then the bouncer kind of like starts not physically pushing her, but like it's like, all right, let's move along. Bar's supposed to be closed anyway. Bloop. Bloop. He's muted.
Bloop.
He's dead, Jim.
He died.
He died.
Chris's blood.
Chris's blood. Alright. Led. So, now that that's over, what are you up to now? As people go back to cleaning the Heiligstata from its odd layout.
Let's see. Where is... I cannot remember her name. The one that is definitely not a god. The short one. Lenya's other in running the tavern.
Oh, the small child, Marsanta?
Yes, Marsanta.
You can give me a perception check. You start looking around, and you see her running between people, sweeping up the floors, just kind of bringing dustpans to people, and like she's got a little rag that she's using to it seems odd to you to watch, but she's very quickly like cleaning off the bottom of chairs and tables while they're being lifted by people, and then like running along.
I'm gonna go try and flag her down.
Okay. How do you do that?
I just try and like jog around her as she's like darting in between people. It's like, hey, excuse me.
Give me a general acrobatics check. Okay. You are able to dodge between the legs and moving furniture, shouting after her, and she turns towards you. Is like, "Oh, yes, how can I help a patron of the tavern?" Sorry.
Your name is Marsanta, right?
Hold on, I gotta do my little girl. Yep.
I just want to say hi because apparently we're friends.
She like looks at you, kind of gives you a side eye, narrows her eyes. But we've never talked.
Well, that's why I wanted to talk, so we can have talked. This I pull out I discreetly take out the compass.
Give me a sleight of hand or a stealth roll. Sleight of hand.
Hold on. Sleight hand.
Ooh.
Oh damn.
Oh damn. Oh damn. Okay.
Oh,
All right. You watch. You pull out the compass, and she's like giving you. Her eyebrows are like furrowed, and she's giving you this quizzical look. You pull out the compass. Do you open it or leave it closed?
Yeah, I'm checking to make sure the arrow is pointing towards her.
All right. You pull out the compass in front of her, and you watch as the arrow spins and points directly at her, and a single line on the arrow, or sorry, the needle, lights up gold.
Mm-hmm.
And this new sigil, because Lenya didn't remove it, which is the symbol of a scale with a coin on each side, lights up this like burnished amber gold color, and the compass just kind of holds that while you're standing in front of her, and she just kind of frowns at you like,
This is a special compass that points to strong friends. So I wanted to say hi.
Okay, Mr. Lead. Hi.
Well, I can see that you're busy, so I'll let you get back to it.
Okay.
Bye.
I'll talk to you later, new friend Lead. Bye. Where do you go to now, Led?
Well, none of my friends are here anymore.
Nope.
I'm not supposed to go wandering by myself, but the bar seems to be closed. So I have no choice. I have to go wander and explore.
So you're just gonna leave?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Cool. Good to know. As you wander out into the streets, you feel something in your pocket.
I have many things in my pocket.
The cell phone.
What? I take out this suspicious thing in my pocket.
It's a shiny coin. It looks like it's made. It's similar to silver. You're not quite sure what the material is. But on one side it has that scale with the 2 coins on it, and on the other it has a woman's face and profile.
Yay. Maybe I can buy some candy with it.
Yeah, so that's what you find. And then I take it you just pick a direction and go?
Yep.
This is totally safe. The last time we saw a kid just pick a direction and go, he totally survived.
Actually, the last time we did, yeah, he totally survived. Kal appeared like Batman and killed all of the bad guys. Well, actually, Carbuncle did most of the killing. Kal fell on his face. It was pretty funny. Bloop.
Yeah.
You are in the room you shared with Calder.
Oh.
You kind of got a little bit of a cold. It's been the first night you performed in a while, so your throat was kind of hurting, and you had a bit of a headache, but you're feeling better now.
I'm in this.
And above you, you can hear like a ton of movement going on.
What time of day is it?
You don't know. There's no windows where you are.
Wonderful. And when you mean above me, you mean like in the bunk above me?
I mean on the floor above you. There's enough noise
On the
going
floor.
on in the tavern that it's like kind of coming down through the stone floor. There's just like a ton of movement.
I'll sit up in the bed and rub my eyes, and that's the last time I let anybody buy me drinks.
You sit up. Your room is dark. You don't know where Goratrix is. You think you have a vague memory of Kal waking him up at the ass crack of dawn, but you're not sure if that's real or not.
I will shoot out of bed and remember, oh shit, I'm supposed to go to the lawyer, and head upstairs.
All right, you head upstairs and you see, as I described to Led, you see people moving around, cleaning. There's some waxing of the floors going on.
Standard stuff that I'd be used to probably after a show.
It seems like this is like an excessively deep clean of the tavern. Like from...
I think to myself, how hard did we go last night? God.
So that is what you see as you arrive upstairs. You see Lenya is standing on a bar and is just kind of roaring orders over the cacophony.
I'll head to... You say she's on the bar?
Yeah, she's standing on the bar, just like yelling at people, like, pick that up, put it over there. Don't drop that sort of stuff.
I'll head over to the bar and take a seat. Not beside her directly, but a couple seats away. And is the bartender there at all, or is he?
The bartender is there. He's currently deep cleaning his counter and restocking.
Do I know his name by now?
I don't think you've asked it.
Oh, okay. Fine barkeep. Could I ask a favor for a cup of cup of coffee?
This large dwarvish man turns towards you and goes, sorry, bar's closed right now.
What's happening, friend?
And then he just points a thumb to Lenya, and it's like, cleaning time. You can give me a sense motive if you want to.
Sure. I think I'm good at that. Wait, what the heck? Hold on.
Now hold on.
There's new sounds.
Yeah, there are. Yeah.
All right.
There's a nat one
When I opened my
noise.
character sheet, it made a noise. Let's see, sense motive. Roll that. Roll them buttons. That's a 21.
You see, the people around you are kind of like unusually tense about something. You're not sure what, but they just seem very like wound up, especially Lenya.
Well, even if the bar is closed, could I ask for a glass of water?
Yeah, all right. I'll see. I'll get you a glass, but you better skedaddle before Lenya sees you. She said,
I
"No,
appreciate it. I'll take the glass. I'll take the glass with me.
Give me a diplomacy check."
I said that in a joking manner, mainly to be like, I'll hide this so you don't have to clean it.
Yeah.
That's 29.
He gives you a quick nod, and then puts a. They're not really like glasses. They're like wooden.
A mug.
Yeah, like a wooden mug of clean water on the counter for you.
Much obliged, friend.
And
I'll put a gold piece down beside him.
he nods, takes a gold piece. Is like, all right, better get out of here before Lenya sees you.
All right. I'll see you soon, friend.
Sure thing.
I will abscond with my cup of water.
You
I'll head outside.
You shoot out of the bar. You see on the steps of the bar, there's a number of bouncers are standing before the door, turning people away. People you know for a fact are like sleeping at the Heiligstata right now as well, are being like held up at the door.
I'll stand in the doorway and watch this for a moment. How do people react when they get turned away?
There's a few people that are annoyed. There's some that are like, "Oh, I see." There's some that seemed like worried. The gamut of emotions.
As humans are, you know.
Yeah. We met one of the bouncers, didn't we? I believe, maybe not.
The bouncers?
Did we ever meet any of the bouncers?
I don't think so.
Okay. But never mind. I will stroll past everyone. And where do I go?
Where do you go?
Where does Bloop Thunderchuck go? God, freaking nose itching. Eh. All right, give me a second. All right, I would like to go to the tree.
Alrighty, so you head towards the Geschäft. Bloop, can you
real quick. Did I see, just in passive, did I see anybody that I knew other than Lenya and like normal people that worked at the bar? Did I see anybody in the bar that I knew?
You can roll a perception check.
Yeah, sorry, a little late. Apologies.
Led, can you roll me a d8? Just for me?
Just for you, buddy.
Only him? I didn't see shit.
Okay.
I didn't see anybody in the bar.
That's kind of funny.
I was really thirsty when I was in the bar.
Yeah, you had a headache.
All right, and now you said you want me to roll something else?
No, I wanted Led to
When I
roll
leave.
something.
I meant when I leave.
No, I wanted
Heading
Led
to the plates.
to
Oh,
roll
okay.
something.
All right, yeah, I head to the tree.
Alright, so you head towards the Geschäft. Which is over here. No, that's too far. It's over there. There we go. Okay. Yeah. You head towards the Geschäft. You walk through the street. People are calling out to one another. You see a number of legionnaires on the bridges as you cross over this wide river.
Of course, I meander and I wander. I take my time.
Yeah. You're not going anywhere like quickly, you know.
Mhm.
But you hear.
That's because he has short legs.
You hear some rumors as you go by. You hear someone say that they think the Koenig house was attacked. You hear a rumor that. Oh, actually, you know what? Roll a d10 for me. See if you hear any other rumors.
I got one. 2 in a row.
You hear a rumor that
Somebody is sleeping with somebody's wife.
somebody is sleeping with somebody's wife.
Hear a rumor that Bloop is sleeping with the Koenig lady.
Holy shit! What happened last night?
No, but you do hear a rumor that in the city of Handelwasser, which you guys passed through, that a festival that was to take place, Red Flag Day, has started, and is really kicking off.
What do I know about Red Flag Day?
You can make a history check.
Ah, shit! I can do that.
I mean,
based
based on your previous rolls,
Yo, we haven't
Suck a
told
dick.
anybody about that disease, have we?
no.
Everyone who caught it is gone now, so who cares? Abandoned plot line.
Not everyone.
Everyone.
Okay, 23, you say. Red Flag Day is a celebration that the people of Handelwasser have done in the last 20 years because it's the day that the city was reclaimed from the worshippers that were, holding it. And the freedom was reinstated from their tyrannical rule. And the atrocities they committed, of which there were, many. But so it's this big festival. There's a remembering the lost, and there's a large party is held, and many important figures attend. The Duke and his family normally go. Several large
Put her fan in the air.
important figures go. Yeah. Red Flag Day.
Sounds like a red flag to me.
Sorry about that. Red Flag Day. Yeah, Red Flag Day was the day the city was reclaimed from the worshippers 20 years ago. It's pretty much the.
Yeah, and it's just this. It's a week-long celebration. And if you guys had been, 2 weeks slower, you guys would have been in Handelwasser for it. But
We're too fast.
you weren't. So
We're too quick. Too fast.
Yep.
Furious. Family.
I don't have friends. I have family.
you don't have friends. Anyway,
Are you friend?
so as you. Oh, fuck. As you wander through the streets, you eventually see the large, you fall under the shadow cast by the Geschaft, and you wander through that same market square, and you arrive underneath the boughs of this huge tree. I thought he left the call, and that I was still here.
I fucking knew you were saying
Doozled.
I was doozled. I was doozled real hard.
We have fun here.
He got you. Got your ass.
He got me good. He got me good. Okay. Now to re-say everything I just said. So it started with ha 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 ha. And then I said, because I laughed because I thought that you had left the call. So you wander through the streets, and eventually you end up. Yes, you wander through the streets, and eventually you end beneath the shadow of the Geschaft, and you walk underneath its boughs, and through like the market that's in front of it. And you see there's a lot of goods out on display. Near the back, the center, underneath this like tree's roots, you see Lethe is sitting at a table with a number of other figures with a set of cards in her hand.
Huh. I will approach, but I will not get close enough to like bother them.
So you get closer. What are you doing?
Just watching. I'm observing their game.
Give me a perception check.
Perception. No. 21.
Nice. 21. Okay. So you're watching. It looks like they're playing a game of. It's a local game called King's Hand, which you know well. And you watch as they do a couple rounds, and you're just kind of looking, and you see that one figure, a kind of tall, thin elf in like nice clothes. When it's his turn to deal, he flicks a card toward himself and then deals. Like he like picks a card.
One.
Yeah. And then deals out the others.
Okay. I will continue to watch for a little bit longer.
Okay.
Not much longer, and then I'll try to motion to. Is it? You said it was Lindy? Who is it? What's her name again? Lethe. Lethe. I'll try to motion to Lethe just to kind of get her attention and let her know I'm here.
Okay. So you watch for a little longer, and shock of all shocks, the elf ends up winning that hand. And to much groaning and annoyment.
Much chagrin
from the other members at the table. And you kind of wave to Lethe, and she gives you a nod of acknowledgement, plays the rest of the hand that's happening, and then she puts her cards down, or she like doesn't accept cards for this round, and floats over to you on her rolling hill. And looks down as like, Master Bloop.
Fair Lethe. Have I ever told you? I must say again that your mode of transportation is one of my favorites.
Many thanks. I too quite enjoy it.
We're not within earshot of their game.
You. Yeah, they could probably hear you if they tried.
Okay. May I have your ear in private?
Of course. And you watch. It's weird to see, but the hill kind of. She stays where she is, and the hill flows over, up, and around the two of you, and suddenly you are encased in this just darkness. And then little lights appear, and you see on roots of like grass and little bushes that are on this hill, there are little like glowing insects, and you're in this tiny little earthen bubble.
I look at it and wonder. It's like this brings me back. Reminds me of home.
I'm so glad that I can provide that for you. What do you wish to discuss?
Well, a few things. Let's get to business first, I guess. And then there's some more information. My friend went to helped me with our little job. His invitation got him in front of the person that you wanted information about. Now, granted, I haven't spoken with him today, but I'm hoping that he got the information that you needed.
Okay.
I was supposed to get information on what's her name's brother.
Yep.
The heir apparent.
Yep.
But again, I haven't talked to Cal, so I don't know anything yet.
Okay.
Well, I wanted to tell you that has moved forward, and like I said, I'm just waiting to speak with Cal to bring the information to you. Hopefully, we'll be able to connect soon. On another note, you should watch your elf friend at your table. I watched him tuck a couple cards away while he was playing.
Oh. Interesting. And you see this dryad just kind of gives you a side eye and then goes, "Very well. I appreciate the update, Bloop. Can I offer you anything? Is there anything you need from the Geschäft?"
Honestly, probably not. Is there anything that I'm kind of free at the moment? Is there anything that you need done? Or would you like me to join you for your game?
We would always welcome another participant.
I actually know King's Hand quite well.
Wonderful. And she starts to pull back, and the hill flows with her and back on into itself. And she flows back to this circular table made out of just like stone raised out of the earth. And you watch as a bit of the earth pushes up into a chair for you to sit on. And the other members of the circle all just kind of nod to you. They're like, "Hello?"
Howdy. Bloop. Thunderchuck.
The elf introduces himself as Omaril.
Nice to meet you.
And then...
Congratulations on that last hand.
Oh, many thanks.
Who else was there? Was it just him, or is there other people?
No, there's like 4 or 5 other players. There's another dwarf who looks pretty sour. There's... Who else is there? Let me check my notes. There's the elf, the dwarf. There's another elf, an elf woman. Just kind of short, plain-looking elf woman with short cropped hair. And there is a... no, sorry. That's it.
Nice.
And they go around and introduce themselves.
They introduce themselves.
Yeah.
Nice.
And you are Delta Hand.
Wonderful.
You're Delta Green.
Delta Green.
Yeah.
Tentacles come up, take me underground. I die.
Yep. You're murdered.
Sacrifice to Cthulhu.
Sacrificed to the sleeper. I'm just trying to remember what skill it is for games. It might be sleight of hand if you want to cheat.
Sleight of hand, bluff. Sleight of hand, bluff. Perception wouldn't be unheard of.
So, why don't you justify the skill you want to use, buddy?
Well, let me ask you this. What does my hand look like? Want to roll a die and see what my hand looks like?
Give me just any one of your knowledge skills.
Since this is a Arcana, engineering, let's just do local. It doesn't really matter, but for flavor, 20.
20. You look at the hand you've been dealt, and it's a pretty solid hand. It's not the best hand of the game, but it's a pretty solid hand.
Mm-hmm. All right. You're gonna have to. I'm assuming you didn't work out how this game is played.
What?
didn't work out how this game is actually played, or is it just
Oh, bro,
I roll to see if I win?
Suck at King's Hand.
I don't even know what King's Hand is.
It's a game I made up. Just roll to see if you win with one
Alright,
of
what
the
do you want me to
skills
roll?
you're using.
Bluff.
Yeah,
Bluff
sure.
seems appropriate. 16.
16. Okay.
Middling.
Middling. It's all right. It's not bad. It's not bad. Could be worse. Could be worse. You know. Could be.
Who was dealing at that game in that turn?
The elf woman was dealing in that turn.
The elf woman.
Yeah.
Did I see her do the same thing the other guy did?
You can roll perception again.
I shall.
Do I not have?
I saw something.
She deals fine. She doesn't
Okay,
do
cool.
anything shisty. Alright. I'll just roll. You end up splitting the pot with the elf.
Elf guy or elf girl?
The elf guy.
Elf guy. What's his face look like when that happens?
He's like... He, like, clicks his teeth. You know, like, he's like, dang, I thought I had that, but then he didn't have it. And then Lethy takes the deck, shuffles it, and deals the next hand.
Okay. I trust Lethy not to cheat, so.
Okay. Roll.
Bluff it is.
Huh!
Okay, 28.
Yeah. So you keep bluffing. You lose that hand. Lethy ends up winning.
Interesting. Okay.
Roll again. The next person up is the dwarf. He shuffles, deals out 3 cards to each person. Ooh.
That's a perception check.
That's the perception check? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, just to see.
You notice this guy also pockets some cards.
I'll fold.
Okay. You fold. He looks over at you, shrugs, and then it is your turn to deal.
I would like to. I'm trying to see. There is no. Oh, there it is. Sleight of hand. Oh god, no! I can't do sleight of hand. Sleight of hand, you said, is to cheat, right?
Sleight of hand is to cheat. Although if you can
All right.
maybe justify a different skill, I might allow it.
I mean, bluff would be the only thing I could justify. It is the only thing that would make sense.
Nah, because...
Only thing that would make sense to me.
Nah.
Or use magic device.
Do you have a magic device that lets you cheat at cards? Alright, well then.
I have this. I have. My hands are magic because they are magical on the flute.
Then you're just
I play
gonna
fair.
have to... Alright. You deal out the cards, three to each person. Deal yourself, you got a pretty good hand. Roll bluff. Alright, you ended up winning that hand. Next up is the elf guy again. And he deals them out.
I obviously hope I do this first.
Yeah, you watch him pocket some cards again. It's a very fluid motion. Like as he goes to pick one up, he flicks the card out beneath it into his sleeve, and then he deals the card he picked up to another person.
I fold.
Okay, you fold. He ends up winning that hand. Then
That's
it's
funny that.
and
I say
this
that out loud.
he shrugs. A few people at the table grin. Do you just play cards for the rest of the day?
I play for a little bit longer, and I play until Linya goes, or not Linya, Letty goes again.
Okay.
And then I'll do a perception check on her.
Okay. Give it to me. You watch as she picks up the cards. There is like the way she ruffles the cards together. She does like the ripple. You know what I mean?
I feel like she ruffles it with roots, and it's very adorable.
Yeah. And also, you watch as those roots put specific cards in specific places, so that when she deals them, she gets them. You look around.
I give. Go ahead.
Everyone at this table is cheating in some way, except for you.
Yeah. I look at Letty and it's like, I see.
You end up losing 5 gold total on this game.
That's fine. Well, Letty, I believe that I should bid you and your guests adieu. I must go seek out Kal and see what his situation is and find the information that you need.
Wonderful. Ta-ta! And then the rest of the table are like, see ya! And then as you walk away...
I do hope that our venture is still on after this information is gathered.
She just nods. As you walk away...
And I move on.
Yeah. As you walk away, we go, took that guy for everything. And there's like a laughter at the table.
As I shake my gold purse. 5 gold.
Yeah, it wasn't a high stakes game. Or was it?
But, or was it? Do they have my soul now?
Bum bum bum. So you head off. Do you go back to the Helixdata, or where do you go?
I will. Honestly, I'm not sure.
Bless you.
I will go to. Did I get a look at the invitation that was given to Kal?
I believe you were shown it.
Okay, so would I have seen the address?
Probably, yeah.
So I will go strolling in the direction of that address.
Okay, so you head towards the Koenig estate.
Yeah.
It's over here. Kal and Goratrix. Kal and Goratrix.
They're both
Yeah.
dead.
Steele, I'm not going to talk unless you talk.
Colby, you weren't even muted.
So?
Colby.
I don't want to talk
Daddy.
unless you're talking.
Hey, my name is Kal. What's
Hey,
going
my
on,
name
guys?
is
I'm
Goratrix. Welcome
here
to
back-
Kal and Goratrix.
back with another video. We're touring the city whose name I keep forgetting.
Back with
What's
another
going on?
vlog.
Here we
with
are
another
heading down
video.
Shit Street, going on to see my main man Bloop.
Bloop.
Bloop Noopler Thunderchuck.
Bloop.
I know his name sounds slightly like a slur, but don't worry.
It's not. Only slightly.
So you guys leave Victor Fehr's stable.
Yep.
Yeah, man, touring the stables smells like horse shit, but you know, that's how it is around here in the horse stables.
In
you
the
know,
horse stables,
in
man.
the horse stables, horses be.
Stabling. Yes, we're leaving Victor Fehr's stable. We're going to be going back to the city. I don't know where we're going to go this city, but we're going to go back to the city.
We are going to find Bloop and tell him everything that happened.
Oh, I can't wait for that.
So I guess back to the.
I
tavern.
would like to use a message on Kal while we're walking.
Okay, so you guys will leave the stable.
We're right next to each other.
Start walking back towards.
And I start whistling, which triggers the message.
Alrighty. Have your secret communication in the middle of the day. Beautiful sunlight streaming down behind you.
I know it's kind of weird that I'm talking in your head right now there, buddy, but I'm worried that if we speak out loud, my employer might be able to hear.
Okay.
I would like to leave my employer, and I feel like I'm going to need your help in that.
Well, if you help me in what I'm trying to accomplish here, then I'll be more than happy to help both you and Bloop.
Oh, what are you trying to accomplish?
Well, for the time being, I would just very much like to avoid Mr. Fehr exposing me, because that would definitely cause some problems. And if what he was saying about the Inquisitor is true, then I'm in more danger than I, thought I was. So basically, I need to do what he says, at least for the time being. And that involves bringing this here contract to whoever the hell he wants me to bring it to in the north.
Alrighty. I don't know if we're still messaging, just to be. I was contracted to kill Emma's brother. It's kind of why I'm acting weird around her. She caught me. She knows. And she's also helping me leave my employer. I'm still figuring out a way to do that, but we can.
Does your employer have something on you that's forcing you to do this?
Well, threatening our lives, and he could be watching us at any moment in time. He's kind of got me paranoid like that.
He do got me paranoid like that, though.
As far as I understood, he kidnapped Bloop's daughter, but I don't know if he's still holding her. He has her location, but I don't know if that's. Yeah, he keeps sending this man with centipedes after us. 100. They explode. They're not fun. Yeah. My boss has a vial of my blood. I'd like that back. So I think I don't know exactly what he can do with it, but yeah.
Well, there's strength in numbers, so as long as we stick together and we get enough allies, I think we should be able to fight against your employer and reach my goal as well. We've got you, we've got Bloop, we've got Led. If what Victor Fehr said, then we can probably count on Granny Blue and her cabal.
We can count on
and Kara.
Yeah, we can count on Emma too, but we're gonna have to protect Henry. He has information that is going to be very. My employer wants him dead from ever speaking this information anywhere, so yeah. We need to know what that information is, and we need to help Henry one way or another. So yeah, let's go get Bloop and let's do this. We should also probably go find Led too. He was at the Heiligstad, right?
Yep. Let's
Alrighty.
go.
Let's go.
Let's go.
We move.
We ride.
We're best friends now, Goratrix, so no betraying.
Okay.
No betraying.
I understand. You too.
Damn, he gotcha.
He done got you,
I know
though.
he does. He hit me with the best friend card.
Betray or no betraying.
Bet you won't betray. Shit, he got me.
Bet you about to betray Buck. Alright, where do you guys go?
Oh great, now the DM is gone.
Where do you guys... Am I muted? Did I mute myself?
What
Alec?
putz.
I'm a fool!
Why?
I muted myself so I could eat some Tostitos.
Oh, well, that makes
Oh my
sense.
god, now he's the one eating Cheetos and playing video games.
Well, he said Tostitos, not Cheetos, I believe.
Even worse.
Oh.
Okay.
Test Cheetos.
Anyway, so you guys head back through the wall of Brennenstadt. Towards the Heiligstad. Just kind of wandering along. People It's getting to be like mid-afternoon now. Sorry. Excuse me. Oh god. It's getting to be mid-afternoon now. People are beginning to wind down their workday. You approach the Heiligstata. Oh my god. Sorry.
You good, buddy?
Those Tostitos. They're fighting me.
Heartburn.
Oh, they went down sideways.
It's the hummus I had with them.
Hummus.
The hummus.
The hummus.
More like
The humana.
ass.
The hum
Am I right, Colby? Hey, Colby.
Yeah.
Hey, you hear what I said there, Colby?
Yeah, Hamas.
Hamas, yeah. Hey, don't try to steal my joke now.
Who are you talking to, Seal?
You, Colby.
I don't steal jokes.
Anyway, you guys approach the Heiligstata,
It's a good night.
and you see a number of people lined up outside.
Nice. They're all here for my performance.
Probably not. Let's see what's going on.
Oh,
You
wait. God, I have a date. Wait, go. Sorry.
no. Cal, what's your response?
What?
Yeah, that Legionnaire. I impressed with my abacus. Remember?
Sure.
Do you remember her name?
No.
Shit. This happens so often.
I'll be real with you, Goratrix. Half the time, I don't even remember your name.
I mean, that's totally fair. Dude, this happens quite a bit. I, ask. I always get it so far, and then I just forget their names. It always fucks me over. Let me see.
Roll an intelligence roll to see if you can remember her name.
That is quite the issue.
Just to let you know,
Don't know.
Can it be knowledge? No.
Can't help you there.
I just want you to know the DC is 12 septillion, like Goku's power level. Come on, man.
No.
You remember her name starts with an R.
Rosalie.
Ricky Ticky Tappy. Bing bong.
As you guys
Why am I trying to remember? I don't know.
as you guys approach the Heiligstata, the number of people are waiting outside. There's a bustle of conversation. You can roll me perception checks.
No.
Home.
Oh, perception check.
Oh.
Oh, perception check.
Oh.
I keep clicking the name, not the die.
Oh, it's a good thing you have a +1 to this.
Great. We're about to be fucking stabbed in the crowd.
No, but you do notice Inquisitor. A number of people are lined up outside, and the bouncers are constantly repeating that we'll be open soon. Don't worry. You see that the Inquisitor, Ibn Abenfath, and his young protege, Gormlaith, are standing in a line, and the Inquisitor makes eye contact with you and gives you a head nod for you to come over to him.
Well,
Oh, that guy's calling you over. Do we go?
you stay back and watch my back for me, Goratrix.
With your 25, you do see that members of the rest of his group, I guess it's just the other two members. I don't know why I made it sound like there were like a billion of them. The other two members of his group are like placed out in the crowd so that if any funny business goes down, they can close in on you quickly.
Yeah, watch my back, Goratrix. I'll go talk to him. And I go talk to him.
Alright, you approach, you kind of push your way through the crowd to get to him. There's like this little...
Excuse me, rabble.
How'd you know my name? No.
Holy shit! Doesn't
Whoa,
Rabble.
are you the Rabble Joe?
That's right, I'm Rabble Joe.
Whoa.
He's just
I
this
don't
like
care.
straight
Get
up.
out of my way.
He's this absolutely just like disgusting person.
Yeah, he's the worst of all races, a gnome.
He's slack jawed and everything.
I'm gonna step on Rabble Joe.
But you continue through the crowd, and there's this little space around him and Gormlaith, and they both just kind of wait for you to approach.
Good evening, Inquisitor.
Oh, please. We're... Kal. How are you?
Oh, well, I was fine until now. Not a big fan of large crowds, you understand.
Of course, they're so dangerous. I heard that you've been spending time with Victor Fehr and Henry Koenig.
You heard that. That happened literally just now.
Well, I hear things quickly.
You're good at your job.
The speed of sound is quick, you know?
Yeah, so what of it?
I was just...
Oh, right, you wanted me to spy on them or get you information about them. Huh, silly me. How could I forget?
I wanted you to inquire.
Oh, because you're an Inquisitor, I get it. Oh, yeah.
Gormlaith,
For sure.
Isn't he delightful? And the young woman with the horribly burned face just kind of sneers at you.
Kal, nice to meet you. Hi.
Hey, how's it going?
Hey, how's it going?
Well, I mean, is there anything in particular you wanted me to inquire about them? Mostly I was just talking to them about this weird contract that Victor Fehr has got me roped into.
Bluff.
What? That is absolutely true. What do you
No, it's not.
That is absolutely true.
Don't fuck with me. I have the power of God and anime on my side.
Anime wouldn't give you their power.
Let me just,
You think it would be better if I built...
Yeah, this guy probably has sense motive plus 10,000.
Because he's anything like a bard.
I mean, yeah, but like, don't even worry about it. He's like, he just nods, and he goes, well, anything interesting about this contract? Anything at all? Anything useful to me? Kal?
Well, actually, yes. As a matter of fact, Mr. Fehr wants me to bring this up to an associate of his, I suppose, up in the north, and get him to sign it.
An associate in the north?
Yeah, I don't remember if he actually told me. If he did, I forget. Like where the location is.
He didn't.
Okay. Yeah, somewhere in the north. He wants me to wait until after the end of the week. I forget what event is happening at the end of the week. After the ball or whatever is happening, to leave.
Interesting. And did you learn anything about Henry?
He really likes tea.
Fascinating. You see Gormlaith's eyes kind of narrow a bit.
Can't really... I didn't really get much out of Henry. From what I recall, he seemed like a pretty normal, boring guy. Seemed pretty decent for a banker, you know?
There's a rumor going around the Koenig estate that someone tried to kill him last night. You wouldn't happen to know anything about that, would you?
Kill him? No, I don't... I don't believe I heard anything about that. I did hear them talking about someone breaking in, but no, I didn't hear anything about Henry trying an assassination attempt on.
You're gonna have to give me another bluff check there, my guy.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yo, I am so sorry. I shouldn't have told you this early.
Okay.
Ah, but see, I have a thing. Hold on.
Oh, do you have a thing?
Yeah, I have a thing. Where is
He
it?
has
Here,
a thing.
inspired. Once per day as a free action. Roll twice and take the better result of any skill check. So let me
Okay,
roll
cool.
that again.
Try to roll higher than a 2 this time, I guess.
I sure hope so. I hope it's a 1. That'd be funny.
That would be really funny. Oh!
Well,
Oh!
that's at least into the 20s.
Okay. You see Foth's eyes narrow, and he's like, very well. I see. And did you...
one more thing about Mr. Fehr that probably you should know. When I talked to him, he seemed to know basically everything about me, including what we talked about at the party the other day. So he knows that you're trying to get me to investigate him.
Yes, his spies are everywhere. Filthy Bibin.
Yeah. So he knows that you know, but now you know that he knows that you know.
Oh shit.
Very well. We can discuss this later, but... Yes, we'll discuss this later. I have ideas about what we can do with this. You've done well, Calder.
Oh, there was nothing really.
No, it must have been very dangerous for you.
I did mean to ask you one more thing, Mr. Inquisitor Man. The
Oh boy, quiz.
when I talked to Mr. Victor Fehr, he seemed pretty unconvinced
Okay,
that
back.
you could do anything for me and Kara in regards to Jorath.
You're going to take the word of that villainous liar?
Oh, I'm not saying I necessarily believe him, but you know, especially in our line of work, it's a good idea to take any piece of information you're given as at least take it into consideration.
Victor Fehr is a vicious liar, and I assure you that every word I said was true.
Sense motive.
Okay?
Well, I mean, he probably believes that to be so.
You don't think he's lying to you?
Well, you got a trustworthy face, so I believe you.
He does not seem to be lying. And Foth nods. He's like, I understand. Jorath has done a number on you young ones. But no more. You're part of my coterie now, and I will ensure that you and Kara are taken care of.
Well, thank you very much. Maybe this might be asking a bit too much, but you wouldn't happen to know if there are any other former members of the Vigilance hiding out anywhere, would you?
None this far north. I heard rumor that some fled to the deserts of the Freeman and Masalan.
I see. Good to know.
There were even unsightly rumors that some fled further north, but I believe the forest took them.
Well, say, do you know what's we were hoping to talk to our man Goratrix over there. We were hoping to talk to our friend Bloop, but it appears that the tavern here is closed. You know anything about this?
No, it's very odd. It's the first time I've seen this happen. I've been here for months.
How queer.
Sorry?
Strange. How strange.
Careful.
I'm back.
And he's just nods. He's like, very well. Well, keep at it. And he pats you on the shoulder.
Righto. I'll go back to Goratrix.
Alrighty, you head back to Goratrix. Lead!
What a nice fellow.
Oh,
Oh, that's me.
yeah, that's you. Guess where you are?
Where am I?
In the rape dungeon?
You're up here.
Oh,
You
cool.
wandered away from the Helixstata to the northern edge of Brennenstadt. Roll me 2d6.
See if you get abducted.
Wonderful. And give me a perception
Genshin
check.
Impact players when they see an unmolested child.
So this will not stand.
Can you give me a perception check, please? You bastard. Ooh, that was quite the roll. You're walking around, just kind of exploring. Carbuncle is by your side, and then you turn and you notice nothing. There's nothing going on in this area.
Well, alright.
This is
Just
a,
having a blast, you know, walking around,
this is
looking at different things.
yeah. This is just a pretty boring area of town, except for a large building. Steel, please.
Huh?
I can hear every word I'm saying.
Isn't that in you normally? Or is it Steel today?
It's steel today.
Oh.
Except for lead, you see two chimneys just kind of sticking out of the ground, with smoke coming out of them.
Out of the ground. Does someone live under these chimneys?
You kind of look around and you see what looks to be like an open cellar door with the symbol of like an anvil and a hammer on it.
It's iffy.
Okay.
And from the hole, you can hear the sound of ting, ting, ting.
I might as well poke my head in, see what's going on.
You
If
poke.
the door's open.
You poke your head in. Immediately, the temperature becomes just super hot, and you hear the sound of like people grunting as they lift heavy things, and the constant
Yeah, I'm
sound
sure
of
that's what they're doing.
hammers tinging. If you go further,
Actually, a sex dungeon.
if you go further in, you see an older dwarf standing in front of an anvil, smacking away at what looks to be a sword blade, and then three younger dwarves running around. One of them also working at an anvil, but the other two are like bringing supplies and like cleaning up messes and things.
Just kind of walk up and be like, hey, what you doing?
One of the younger dwarves approaches and is like, "Oh, sorry, just working on some stuff for the Legion. Big order. How can we help you? Welcome to the Schmied."
I was just taking a look around. Do you guys need any help?
You know how to smith?
Sure.
He kind of looks you up and down. Give me a diplomacy check. Actually, does Lead think he knows how to smith?
Ooh, how hard can it be, right?
Alright, give me a diplomacy check. Well...
I'm good. I'm real good at following directions.
Alright, well... Boss, what do you... This kid's offering to help? And you see he turns towards the older dwarf, long gray beard, large nose. He's wearing these like, it's almost like monocles, but one for each eye, with like telescoping lenses. As he works away, he's like, "What? There ain't another Smith around here for miles." And he turns to look at you, Led, and goes,
I'm Led.
"What kind of fucking dog is that?"
Well, that's Carbuncle.
And you say you're a Smith?
I mean, I like to help.
Alright. Gringy! And the apprentice that you were talking to, like, straightens up. He's like, "Take him around the shop, get him to do work, lifting and moving things." And then Gringy's like, "Yeah, alright, I guess. Well, here, follow me. Do you have your own
Okay.
tools?"
Do you have your own tools?
What are tools?
I have the shiny rock.
Right. Okay. Here, and he puts like this big leather apron on you. And he finds some gloves that are way too big for your hands. He's like, "These are the smallest we've got."
Okay. What can I do?
And then basically, once he has you kitted up, he's just gonna start telling you to move boxes around.
I will do just that.
All right. You
Lead.
wanna give me a fortitude save there, buddy? As you begin to work in this hot, sweaty, dark environment.
Let's see.
You can get +2 because Carbuncle's gonna help, obviously.
Obviously. Where is... What's under combat? +2.
Oh shit! All right.
Well, let me hold on. Let me see if I have a thing.
It's better than a 1, right?
I mean, yeah. I guess.
Hold on. Oh.
No, nothing to save you.
Nope. Nothing.
Alright, so you move like one box and you start sweating real bad, and then you like are told to move another box of like heavy iron bars, and you go to pick it up and you strain and then you feel like a twinge in your back, and then like the world shrinks to two pinpricks of light. And then all of a sudden, there's like a splash of water into your face, and the apprentice is just kind of looking over you like, "You alright?"
I think so. What happened?
You moved one box, it took you 30 minutes, and then you passed out trying to lift your second one.
Oh, sorry. I guess it's just a little hot.
Yeah, it is really hot in here. You hear from where the old one was going, hammering away on the anvil. Give me a diplomacy check. Again.
Hold on. Maybe. Are there any hold on, let me read this.
Reading? Huh. We don't do that here. Reading is cringe.
Are there any... They're making new weapons. Are there any damaged ones or damaged tools?
You can make a perception check.
Do that.
My man's about to start mending.
Yep. Yeah, he is.
You do see a pile of like it looks like a repair pile.
Let's say, hang on. My mom showed me a trick to fix these. I can help this way. And I will indeed start mending.
All right. Give me a diplomacy check before that, though.
Okay, before that.
They don't trust you.
No.
Okay.
They don't trust you,
Good to know.
Anakin.
Post mending in the chat for me, please.
Takes 10 minutes.
Okay. 1d4 hit points to the object. Okay, what do you pick up first? Let me give you a list of items. There's a shovel, a pick, and a sword.
Probably the sword.
Yeah, there's just like a short sword, which to you is basically fucking huge. Because you are tiny.
Mm-hmm.
So roll a d4. Okay. You see the apprentice is just kind of frowning at you, and then all of a sudden this short sword, like, the bend in it and the chips, the bend straightens out, the chips flake away to reveal just a bare edge, and the apprentice just kind of goes, "Whoa! Alright. Cool."
See, I can help.
And then you see the old dwarf comes over, examines the short sword, holds it in his hand, and then puts it back in the to be repaired pile, and looks down at you and goes, "You're banned. Get out."
Oh, okay. I will leave all dejected.
Wasting my fucking time. And he goes back to his anvil. On your way out, you see on the wall a list of people banned from the store.
Mm-hmm.
There are people who have been banned from the store for like 300 years.
This man has a list of grudges.
This man has a list of people who are banned from the store, and you're pretty sure that Argus, age 82, year da-da-da-da-da, which is like 290 years ago, race human, is long dead. But
This man doesn't like magic, huh?
you also see that Lethe is banned from the store.
Remind me who that is?
The Dryad
Lethe.
storekeeper. Oh, I don't think...
Okay.
No, you...
He's never met.
You've never met, that's right.
I'll be right back after.
Well, you see that a person named Lethe is banned from the store and has been for a very long time.
Alright. Well, let it be known that this man is magic racist. This dwarf, excuse me.
Listen. Dwarves got a dwarf, you know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Dwarves be dwarven.
Dwarves, they be dwarven. Where do you head to now, Led?
How late's it getting?
It's like approaching evening.
Back to the bar.
Alright, you head back to the Helixdata. Boop. Bloop!
Give me a sec.
No. No sex.
She actually.
I've had to gain the child.
The baby.
Come on. I have gained the baby.
The baby.
Thanks, John. The baby is here.
I'm gonna make this a little bit short. When you approach the Koenig estate, you are turned away roughly by the guards.
When I say I was approaching it, I was just like walking down the sidewalk beside it. Is what I meant.
Okay.
Unless it's like not, unless it's like impossible to do that.
Yeah.
I was gonna observe everything.
So, as far as their fences go, they have guards like all the way out, turning people away from walking that way. They basically tell you to like fucking walk around the block to get to like the next house over.
Apologies. Was there some sort of incident?
Who fuck wants to know?
I don't know. I'm curious. See a lot
Why
of
is
guards around
everyone
someone's house.
In your world, so damn rude, Modi.
I'm curious to see a lot of people around someone's house.
I wrote
A lot of guards, at least.
You wrote it, yeah.
But yeah. So I'm
being cordial, but once I start seeing that he's being aggressive towards me, I just leave.
Yeah. They start hoisting spears at you.
Rudeness.
All right. I meant no ill intent. No ill intent. And I walk away and I say, "Pray thee, be careful."
Pretty be careful. Sorry, Masa, you were trying to say something?
Nothing.
You were trying to shit talk me?
I say, I will begin my walk back to the Halingstadt.
Alrighty. So you return to the Halingstadt. By a happy coincidence, you see your friends, and just as you all get together, the crowds are let inside. The fuck was that?
Whoa! It's just like when Disneyland opens.
Yeah, when you finally see the castle after years.
And I bow to it when I see it. Oh my god!
You fall to your knees crying.
Guys, you want me to take a video? I'm actually going to Magic Kingdom tomorrow. I'll wait to take a video of the. Will you excuse me? You guys want me to take a video of myself falling to my knees?
Yeah, I want you to take a.
Your lords of Disney.
I want you to take a video of yourself literally shitting and coming.
I want to see.
But anyway, the crowds are let inside.
I want a video of you masturbating in front of Cinderella's castle.
Why did you wait until he started talking? That was so rude, Steel.
Oh,
Not
he started
again.
talking too quickly.
No,
Now,
stop.
you know what? I'll do it again. Watch me.
That was so rude.
The crowds are let inside.
Okay, boy says what?
It's too late. I already started talking. The crowds are let back into the tavern. The bustle is immediate. People sitting down. There's like a grumble of annoyance that they had to wait at all. It's almost time for the two of you, Bloop and Goratrix, to have a show, but you have maybe half an hour before then, if you want to catch up.
I go.
Play Fighter Z.
Has any preparation been made to set up a show?
There's been a little stage made. Same
on the part of the performers.
Oh, no.
Cool.
Yeah, but we're used to that. I try to find Cal.
He's right next to you.
Ah!
With
Been there the whole time.
With Goratrix
Hello.
and Lead.
Ah! Go!
Bloop!
Lead!
It's been too long.
Bloop!
Like a day,
Lead.
even.
I picked Bloop.
Look, where have you
up, give him a
been?
hug.
Hello.
Ah! Lead, where have you been? I was surprised not to see you in the tavern.
Bloop, I miss you.
I miss you too, friend. I'm more, I don't worry about you as much, but I worry about the child that we have.
You smell of Smithy.
Yeah, why are you black?
Whoa!
I put Bloop up on my shoulders.
Why are you
Gore,
black?
please put me down. We need to go prep. Yes.
Only because you asked nicely.
Yeah, I feel like that's extremely disrespectful to the small races, Goratrix.
Ow! Stop.
I just blink at Cal.
Carbuncle nods.
Led, do you want a shoulder ride?
Yeah.
I pick him up and give him a shoulder ride.
Cal, may I speak with you before we barely have to play the songs?
Sure thing, Bloop. You are also my new best friend.
Carbuncle
Good,
shakes
that's
his head in disappointed race relations, Professor.
Were you able to procure any knowledge of our target? Target? No, that our thing that we're doing for Letty.
Quick question, Bloop. Who is it exactly that wants to know about Henry?
Letty.
Because Goratrix tells me that his employer wants to kill Henry.
Okay.
And fucking that vampire guy also tells me... No, not him. The Inquisitor tells me that he wants information on Henry. So what's so special about Henry that everyone wants to know about him? He seems pretty fucking boring, I'll be honest.
I mean, apart from being the heir to a large company and having ties to government officials, I mean, he's a pretty important person overall, I would assume.
Sounds like a load of shit to me.
Yeah, that's what happens when you work in politics.
Anyway,
A whole bunch of flies flying around shit.
I didn't really learn anything relevant about him. He's got an infinite teacup in his office, which is pretty cool.
That's interesting. Well, I think the information you just gave me is good to know on its own. So.
It's not an infinite teacup. It's an infinite amount of cups of tea.
Oh, all right.
It's similar, but different.
Goratrix is going to speak up. We don't even know that for sure. He didn't want to test it. He doesn't want to risk losing his tea privileges. He specifically said that.
Well, actually, where are we talking right now? Let's talk some more private, Bloop. You too, Goratrix.
Okay.
You can come too, why not?
Well,
we went to the green room. That's where we went.
So
You guys
we went to the green room.
head down to the green room or the place you've been sleeping. Same place.
Same exact spot.
And while you catch you guys up, I'm going to go take a shit. Otherwise, I'm going to shit my pants. I'll be right back.
That would be unfortunate.
I have the power to make people shit their pants, shit his pants.
No. I'll be back. I'll be back as quick as I can, okay?
Do it. Shit.
Famous 10,000 year long shits.
No, he's a dude. All dudes take 10,000 year long shits. Don't just put that on him. It's not
his are
just his
like
fault.
specifically exaggerated. His are a lot more exaggerated.
All right, enough talking about Modi's turds.
Are we playing games?
What?
Are we gonna play games until he gets back?
What? He said we're... Colby.
We're supposed to be talking right now.
Yeah,
Colby.
we're still in the game. He really wants to face me again in Fighter Z because I kicked his ass.
I watched it happen multiple times too. Like multiple 2-0 battles.
So we're catching Bloop up.
Yeah. So.
Okay, let's go, Gore.
Let's see what Cal. I want to. Let me think for a second. What exactly I want you guys to know. I mean,
tell me
I was
everything.
there.
Well, no, because when we talked about my ultimate goal, he deafened you.
You're talking about Fair.
Yeah. I mean, it would be real simple to just tell you guys everything and not have to worry about secrecy anymore.
You're right.
Well, then do it.
But
You're not
Are we friends?
But you are a couple of
friends?
crusty fucking bards, and I don't know if it's really realistic for me to trust you with that.
Come with me.
And then there's Lead. Really don't want to be saying sensitive information in front of him. Now Lead. I'm gonna crouch down and point my finger in his face.
He's on
Lead.
shoulders.
Put him down so I can look down on him. Goratrix. Now Lead, whatever we say in this room, you cannot, under any circumstances, say to anyone else. Understand?
Under no circumstances do I not tell anybody about the stuff said in this room.
Exactly. Hey, wait a minute. No, you don't tell anyone anything about us. Period.
Don't tell anyone not in this room about us.
Do either of you guys have a deafening spell?
Yes, I do.
I can make him deaf.
Here, I'll
Like
use
permanently.
I'll
Just
use.
do a Homelander on him. Fucking.
I'll use this.
Clap his ears.
I'll use this on him. You're gonna have to beat this, buddy. Sorry, pal.
Sorry, I had to do it to him.
I'm using deafness on you. You have to beat a DC 17 Fortitude.
What?
What?
I'll blind you as well. Just for a second. It's okay.
In case you can read lips.
As I'm putting you back up on my shoulders. So.
He just starts freaking out, you mean? He's just gonna start freaking out.
Excellent. And then I punch him unconscious.
What's
No.
He's deaf and blind. What's up?
All right, boys. I need to ask you a serious question. We trust each other. We're all friends now. We've been through a lot.
Mm-hmm.
And I need as many allies as I can get. How do you
Where
boys
did
feel?
everybody go?
Shut up, lad!
You got a mute spell.
I can't
You got
hear anything. I can't see.
You got the Helen Keller spell.
All right. Goratrix, put him on the bed. I'll put this pillow over his face.
No, we trust each other. Roll for it. Let's.
Okay, how do you boys feel about Rexald's dominion?
Is what?
Rexald's dominion, the government.
Who's that? Oh, I mean, I work for him, so you know.
What does that mean? So you like him? You're in favor? You would elect him again?
I mean, you know, he signs my paychecks, but anybody can sign my paychecks.
So you could take it or leave it.
Yeah, dude.
Goratrix?
Hello. Sorry.
Yes, Goratrix.
Mm-hmm.
Your turn to answer the question.
Same question. Spell onomatopoeia.
How do I feel about the Dominion?
Yes.
I haven't put that much thought into it, to be honest.
Would you be too terribly disappointed if they were to be completely and utterly destroyed? Dismantled and preferably replaced with a new system of government.
No, I would not. And Colby, this is meta. I feel like we should actually be having this conversation with message. And that would also save us from having to blind and deafen.
Sure. Whatever is safest to make sure no one else
Okay.
is listening.
So, lead. Masa.
I am deaf and blind. I don't know what you want from me.
No. This is what I'm saying. I'm saying we're retconning that part.
You will be undeafened and unblind, but
Yeah.
you still won't hear what we're saying.
Yeah, you're just seeing us intensely stare at each other right now.
It looks like the beginning of a gay porn.
You're literally just watching us stare at each other, and then every so often one of us goes, "Mm-hmm," or nods.
Mm.
I think Kal is going to win the staring contest.
Okay. I haven't put much thought into if I like them or not, and to be honest, I
You
don't
are a
really
veteran
know.
of the Legion, after all.
I mean, so are you. So why are you asking?
That's not
these
entirely true. Well, I guess it's time I put all my cards on the table here, boys. I did formerly work for the Enforcers as part of a secret division dealing with infiltrating and taking down cabals of worshippers. That's probably why Granny Blue knows, I assume, all about that, hence why she's a bit off when it comes to me. You understand? Anyway. The leader of our organization turned against us and started killing all the vigilants that he could find, including me. But I got away. So now, basically, my ultimate goal is to destroy the Dominion. Make sense?
Yes. To be honest, I only have one goal. Goratrix knows my goal. You, I think, know my goal.
Yeah. And yeah, maybe of that, but like, I was really just a drummer and messenger, so I don't.
The gist is,
I didn't even get my mohawk turned sideways, so.
I have no other life to go back to, and the only way that I or my fellow former vigilants like Carl will ever know peace is if well, we could simply take down Jorath, that's the leader of the vigilance who's coming after us, but even doing that, the Dominion will probably seek revenge against us, so in the end, the only way I'm ever going to find peace is if the Dominion is gone. Victor Fehr, as untrustworthy as he is, did say that he could potentially help in that endeavor if we deliver this contract to his contact in the north. So that's what I'm looking to do next. But if you guys will help me, then I'll be more than happy to help you in freeing you from your employer, to Goratrix, and rescuing your daughter, to Bloop.
Well, if we're taking down an entire government, yeah.
Well, long-term goals here, but first things first, we need as many allies and as much power behind us as we can. And Victor Fehr may be untrustworthy, but I think I don't necessarily think he'll go back on his word in regards to helping me on this. And it's basically the best bet I have right now.
I would like to point out, just in this moment where you've shared this, to everyone, the toppling of the Dominion is going to require the death of at least 3 Titans.
Only 3? Sounds simple.
Okay.
Okay.
Or at least a manner of dealing with them in some way.
Exactly. And Victor Fehr seems to be a pretty powerful guy. So at the very least, having him on our side in this endeavor could prove useful.
Yes. As much as an asshole as he is.
So that's where I'm at. So I've told you guys everything about me. So I've put my full trust in you. If you guys betray me and reveal this to everyone else, then I'm probably going to end up a dead man, in which case I'll take you down with. But we trust each other, so that's not going to happen, yeah?
Yes. Yeah.
Time she ate.
One moment, please. But yes, I'm good.
All right.
Clarification for editing purposes. You take 10,000 year-long shits. At the beginning, we deafen/blind led, but we changed that to instead just messaging each other, so he didn't have to be blind and deafened.
He blind and deafened him anyway, just to be an asshole.
Because if you forget about it, it's permanent.
Well, no. I did take it off, but I just wanted to, because we said it like later on. So you're gonna hear us like do the whole blindness thing first and do all that stuff, and then it will be a bit later on. We'll be like, wait a minute, we probably should be having this conversation and message. So I just wanted you to be aware of that.
Okay. All right. And lead is not a part of this conversation.
No, he is still just showing up on my shoulders.
No, because you missed the hilarious comedy bit beforehand where I tried to tell him that he can't tell anyone about this, and he misinterpreted my words. So
Yeah.
I can't wait to see it in the edit.
it was
I
not
also
fun.
To be fair, that last one was legit.
I also tried playing Fighter's Ed with Steel because I didn't realize you were being serious when you said give him a recap. So I apologize. You're gonna hear that too. So just.
All right, I'm here.
Now you guys know everything about me, so I don't have to keep any more fucking secrets, because that
Yes.
was tiring.
Correct. Okay, Cal. I understand. By the way, who's gonna win this staring contest? Led thinks we're having one. I'm saying this still like in message.
You've yet to beat me in a staring contest, Goratrix, so let's be honest. And that's because my race has the ability to literally keep their eyes open for 3 hours straight. Translucent eyelids. I kind of cheat, but anyway.
Yeah.
Somebody take that out so he can freaking talk. Yeah. I'm sure he's
all good
freaking
now,
out right now.
Message is all good. Hey, lad.
Hi. Who won?
It was
Cal.
me.
Cal won.
I knew it.
I punched
Chalk
Goratrix
up
to the
another
knee.
W for lead.
Why didn't you say he won?
Because he correctly guessed.
He did guess.
Yeah, but why didn't you say that he won the staring contest?
Oh, and last Goratrix.
Why did I say
Anyway.
Cal won? Anyway.
No, why didn't you say?
Anyway, moving on.
Led, what did you get up to today?
I got banned from a place where they hit swords.
What do you?
Fix things.
How did that happen?
I don't know. I fixed the sword and then I got banned.
Yep, that was the sequence of events that happened.
I did
Okay.
just too good of a job. They were jealous, so they had to kick me out.
You guys vamp for a while. I gotta help Tara with something real quick.
Okay.
Yeah, that must be what happened.
Alrighty, well. You're not hurt, are you?
No.
Okay. What time
Are
is
you
it,
hurt?
Motor? No, I'm not. What time is it, Motor? Date tonight.
It's quickly approaching the time when you have to perform.
The question is, what are we going to do for the week here until we can leave for this quest for Fair?
The DM has the answer to this, actually. Unless you have
Plans.
specific things.
I have ideas, but you can go.
unless you have specific things, you can work at your profession.
I don't have one of those.
Do you not? You're supposed to have a profession skill.
Nope.
Oh.
My profession is faker.
Your profession is sucking dick.
Yeah.
Well, if you do have a profession, you can work at it, or you can attempt long-form spying if you'd like. And there are also NPTs you could choose to speak to if you want. But other than that, time will pass fairly quickly.
Non-labeled tarts.
Time will pass quickly.
Long-term spying, you say?
Yeah,
Well, I
like
think first of all,
stakeouts and stuff.
I'm going to. Well, next thing Kal is gonna do is I'm gonna try and find Kara as soon as possible and fill her in on what's happening.
Okay.
Is Matthias around?
Well, he's certainly not in the green room where you are.
Well, it's my room, so I expect not.
Or is he? You look on your bed, he's there with a rose in his mouth. His shirt half undone.
Hey, lad.
Yeah?
I had a weird dream a little bit ago, and I saw a lyre. It was
I hate those guys.
no, the instrument.
Okay.
And something seemed weird about it. Can you check to see if there's one on your compass?
I guess I'll take out my compass and look for the lyre symbol.
I looked down at Carbuncle.
There is a symbol of a lyre on your compass. Carbuncle is just being Carbuncle.
Carbuncus.
Carbuncus Maximus.
It's probably.
Carbuncle, do you want a snack when we go upstairs?
He turns his head towards you.
Snack? No, isn't
God.
That's his response.
Sick. I'll get you a snack.
I'm gonna have to edit that out. Okay. He wags his tail so hard that it falls off and then regrows.
Well, this thing is so gross.
I smile at that. What's up there, lad?
What?
Is there a lyre?
Oh, yeah. There is. You said you had a dream about one?
Kind of, yes.
That's weird.
Not just that, but it was part of it.
What else did you
I
do
was
about
being
Andy?
thrown around quite a bit.
Oh. That sounds like not a good dream.
I have
Alright, I'm
yet
back.
to decide.
Mm. Oh, there was this one dream where I was flying so high that all the people looked like ants. And
Yeah.
I murdered them.
and I was flying, and then I couldn't fly anymore, and then I was falling, and then I fell for a long time, and then I woke up.
Alexa, turn off dining room.
Let me guess. You woke up just before you hit the ground?
But you know.
That happens to me sometimes too. Not like really high up, but like flying like that. But remember how I use my scarf to grab stuff?
Oh yeah, I forgot about
Sometimes I dream I'm doing that and I miss. And then just before I hit the ground, I wake up.
that. Oh, that seems scary.
And sometimes he does it. Sometimes he does it when he's not dreaming either, too, and it's hilarious.
Sometimes.
I give a Kurt like look at a jab at this is a jab because in the past this has happened many times to Gordon.
Yes.
And Bloop finds it hilarious.
Mm-hmm. Bloop, we have to play soon. Are you ready?
Schadenfreude.
I'm always ready.
Okay. I'm going to go upstairs, grab us food. Can we bring food down here? Is that allowed? Voice in my head.
Y'all have never asked.
Okay, I'm going to go ask if we can do that. Cal, do you want food and drink?
I sustain myself on justice.
You're so cringe.
He wants just ice, obviously.
Okay.
Some ice to chew on would be lovely.
Snack for...
Now I only see you as the Dursley dad.
Letter, are you going to come with me or are you going to stay down here?
Yeah, I'll come with you.
Okay. Because you're still on my shoulders.
Oh, mush.
Your legs are starting to go
Onward,
numb
yeah.
a little bit.
Onward speed.
I'll start going.
Alright, so you head upstairs.
Yeah.
The bar is busy. When you appear with lead on your shoulders, Lenya looks at you and gives you like a symbol to let you know that you're running out of time. A symbol? A signal.
I know.
The middle finger that says "Hurry the fuck up."
Are we food downstairs?
She just nods.
Okay. I just look over to I go over to the bar. I'm like, can we get some food downstairs real quick? Cal, Led, myself, Bloop, and then a small thing. So let's do 5 dinners and 5 drinks.
Did you say small thing?
Yeah, well, small thing for Carbuncle.
2 number 9s.
Oh, I
number
see.
45.
Yeah.
Number 9.
The bartender
Number
just
9
kind
large.
of nods and goes to get some of the stew that has been cooking all day.
1 with extra dip.
Some delicious stew. And comes back with like
that pop.
a tray with like beers and 5 things of stew on it.
Okay, Led, I'm gonna put you down. You want to help me carry some of this stuff?
Sure.
Sick. I help you down, and then I give you the tray of drinks.
Wait, is our group suddenly friends?
Yes, I established it many times.
We are now
Matt,
best
boy, pay
friends.
attention.
We are now, in fact,
Oh.
best friends.
Holy shit.
So let us go downstairs, bring us this food, and then quickly scarf it down, and Bloop and I are gonna come back up here and perform.
We're gonna melt their faces.
Yep.
Our
Let's
new
go.
team name is Kal and the Bards.
I'm like Bloop and everybody else.
I leave
That's
I leave a few gold behind. I don't really count. I just kind of throw it down without counting. So let's call it like several. 7.
You guys sure are loose with your money.
I don't really give a shit.
250 gold makes it really easy to be losing your money.
And then we're just gonna go downstairs
Learn
and
to
quickly
pinch
eat.
your pennies.
Okay, Motor.
Alright, so you guys go back down, you eat real quick, and you scamper
I make
back
sure
up.
to give the bowl to Carbuncle.
You give the gold bowl to Carbuncle, and he like sniffs at it, and then he shakes his head.
No. You
No.
don't want this?
Too dead for your blood.
He nods.
I
We
point at.
had some earlier and it made him real sleepy.
Oh, okay. I point at the drink. I point at the drink. Does he react to that or no?
No.
Okay. Don't worry, buddy. I'll find something for you.
He
It needs to be
nods,
alive and wriggling.
preferably sentient.
Bloop,
Ha!
bloop, 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 bloop.
Hey,
bloop.
Goratrix,
Let's
when is
go,
your
let's
date
go.
with that girl whose name you can't remember?
It's after this show. Bloop, bloop, bloop,
Excuse me,
bloop,
you had a
bloop, bloop,
date?
bloop. Yes,
Wait.
I don't remember her name. It
Some
is
Legion
Rose,
lady who
It
with
Rose,
his abacus.
Rosalind. I'm going to do another. Can I do another memory?
Yeah, but this one's at -2
Drunk-
because it's further away.
Listen,
I'll show you
drunk
mine.
recall, man. Drunk recall.
Remember.
Your pants. Your pants,
All
your
right.
pants.
Her name is Rosamund.
Rosamund.
Rosamond, that's a dumb name.
Hey, guys,
Can you send the spelling?
You don't know how to fucking spell Rosamund?
Yeah, you couldn't
I
figure out
just
the
want-
spelling for that.
Make
Cole.
sure.
All right.
Osmond, but Rose.
Like-
Oz.
Like Osmond, but Rose.
Yeah, like yeah. Simple.
And also, if it's there, then it's something I can refer back to later on.
All right.
Note.
As you-
Notepad.
As you guys are talking about this date, you hear a on the door.
Did you knock? Okay, yeah, you did.
A knock on the door 3 buildings down.
Knock 3
Knock,
times
knocking on
window if
heaven's
you want
door.
me.
And then you hear Kara's voice like, "Bards, get your ass up there!"
We're coming. We're coming.
That's
I-
you guys,
I-
you're the bards.
After I say
wish I had
we're
dimension.
coming, I quickly whisper to
I quickly
Cal, "You're
come.
gonna be saying that later on tonight, buddy." And I zoom off.
You like bust out the door and you see Kara just there like shaking her head like, "Come on, let's go."
You busts.
I look at Cal. Before I leave. What is he talking about?
I'm doing the like thing where they're like jumping on one foot while like putting their slipper on, but it's not a slipper. It's like my ankle shaker.
You have to take
Okay,
off your boot
Goratrix?
and then put the shaker on, and then
I know you're like a rock star, but you don't have to do a line of coke before you go on stage.
light of
Chill out.
Gotta get hyper. Gotta get hyped.
Led. What are you doing while this is happening?
I want to go upstairs and get a good seat.
So you head on upstairs, with a little slower probably than Bloop and Goratrix do, as they rush out onto this stage. You see, give me a perception check.
And do.
See if we can't find ourselves a good spot. 20,
Oh yeah.
24. Oh yeah, you find like a stool next to a like a high table, so that you can like rest your drink on it, but still be close to the music, but far enough away that if you want to talk to somebody, like you're not gonna have to scream over them.
Perfect.
Perfect. And you take up spot there. Carbuncle curls himself between all 3 of the stool legs and goes to sleep because he's still tired.
I would like to go find a shitty seat.
Okay.
One, preferably one that's like right in post. That's a good.
All
You know
right.
what? That's actually better because then like you'd be able to help us and tell us that like if we sound good even from a shitty spot, that means we're good. That means we're real good. Thanks, Cal, for looking
so-
out for us.
You would just
Yeah.
walk right by Kara to go to a shitty seat.
The disrespect.
Well, what I said earlier supersedes my current statement.
Supersedes my current bit that I'm on.
Yeah, it's just a prank, bro.
Just Frank, I mean, listen. So Kara is in front of you. She like gives you this look like you're to blame for them being late.
I am.
And then she's like,
Glad.
"So, what's going on with you?"
Well, some new developments.
All right.
Well, the Inquisitor, you know him. He comes here every so often.
Yeah,
He
I'm
knows
aware.
all about us.
Her eyes go wide.
Yeah. So apparently he knows all about us, but he told me that as long as we fall under his command, and he's assigned me to spy on some people for him, as long as we fall under his command, he promises that he will protect us from Jorath. So he says.
All right. You didn't take him up on that, did you?
Well, I don't exactly have much of a choice, but for the time being, I'll at least let him believe that I've taken him up on the offer. On the other hand, there's someone else who knows all about us. Do you know Victor Fehr?
What the Bibin?
Yes. He also knows all about us. All about us. And he has threatened to expose us unless I do a job for him.
Right.
But I also managed to convince him that if we do this job for him, he may be able to help us in, what I talked about before when we first met up here.
Well, what's this job? And do you
Well,
really
there's this
trust him?
He may be untrustworthy, but as far as we are right now, he's the best bet that we have to actually make this goal a reality. He seems like a pretty powerful guy, I would say, and I don't think he would go back on his word in this case. But even if he does, I don't have much of a choice since he has, threatened to expose us if I don't do the job anyway.
Right.
What was I gonna say? Shit, you interrupted me, and now I fucking forgot.
Sucks to suck.
Oh, right, you asked me what the job was. This contract here, he wants me to bring it to some contact of his up north and get them to sign it.
Oh, okay. So, like, in Rio Gakde?
Maybe. He doesn't want me to leave until a week from now, though.
So you're gonna have to... If it's that far north, you're gonna have to cross the Gafarenwald somehow.
Well, we'll do what we have to do. Like I said before, we'll need as many allies and as much power behind us as we can if we're gonna pull this off. So this could be a bit of a blessing in disguise, getting roped into this scheme.
Well, if you're trying to sneak into... she shuts the door behind her. And she...
Now,
shit.
after all the important parts have been said.
She was about to leave, and then she shuts the door behind her. How about that?
Okay.
She leans in, and she like whispers really quiet, even though you're already speaking quietly in this closed room. She goes, "If you're trying to get across the Gafarenwald, rumor is that the Miss Lenya sneaks worshippers out somehow. She like smuggles them out of Brennenstadt."
I see. Now remind me, DM, who's Lenya again?
The owner of the tavern.
You fucking
Bartender.
motherfucker.
That's who Granny Blue said was her friend when she got here, yeah?
Yeah. That's who was just interrogating Led at the beginning of the session.
I see. We might be able to convince Granny Blue and her ilk to ally with us in this as well. They are obviously not the biggest fans of the Dominion.
Or you.
Well, the enemy of my enemy is my friend, I say to the voice of Bloop in my head.
Kara looks concerned.
Sorry, a touch of early onset schizophrenia. Anyway, yeah, well, I'll have a talk with her.
Okay. Alright, well, if I can do anything, let me know.
Sure.
I'll be around.
I mean, if you want to come with us when we go, you can, but or you can stay here, your choice, until we get back.
Give me a diplomacy check.
I could definitely use all the help we can get. Let's see here. Diplomacy. Nice. 2.
So are you saying this... How are you saying this? Are you saying this in like a, we need all the manpower we have, or like a, I want you to come with me kind of way?
The ladder, the ladder, the ladder.
It's the ladder, you bastard.
Sure, the latter.
Oh, Cal's getting his flirt on. Kara looks at you and goes, I'll think about it. I'll let you know.
Cool beans. All right, now I gotta go listen. Not listen to my boys downstairs or upstairs. What position in stairs am I right now?
You're downstairs.
Okay, upstairs.
Alright, so you head on up. Speaking of the boys, and speaking of music, perform checks from the boys for the music.
Perfect timing. I just finished my Saurus Knight Alpha.
What?
I really wish I had a beer.
I'm still building models.
Oh.
Perform check.
My throat's starting to hurt. Alright. Goratrix. Oh!
Nat 20.
Well, spoilers. He said nat 20 before.
That's fucking crazy, bro.
Wait, hold on.
Why is it
Hold on.
5?
Yeah.
The
Why
nat 20
is-
stands, but why is it 5? I clicked the flute.
Alright.
Bloop a bar.
I know, maybe I
no
clicked.
bonuses to
I clicked.
huh?
I didn't click. I clicked perform, not flute.
Yeah.
So just add 6 to that technically.
So
Because
you...
it's technically a 31.
Alrighty. So the two of you, you rush out on stage. The crowd's like a little bit annoyed because they're annoyed for having to wait outside. Now they're annoyed for having to wait on you for like 2 minutes. You get up on the stage and then you just crank out like this catchy jaunt
Riff
after
at-
catchy jaunt. You do some like improv jazz that's actually good.
I'm like I do some what's that? I do beatbox on my flute.
Yeah. You get out there, you're like Lizzo on the flute.
How well do I hear from the nosebleeds?
What? Oh yeah,
You got a bad seat.
give me a perception check to find the shittiest fucking seat that you can.
With it,
The shittiest seat. Let's see.
All right,
A shitty seat.
you find a seat.
she found a pretty good.
You find a seat way in the back. It's by both the front door to the tavern, so like the door constantly opens, cold air comes in, you hear outside, you can barely hear the
You're also
music.
sitting by John Rabble.
You're sitting by Joe Ravel,
Oh no, not Rabble Joe.
Who
I
is-
stepped on him earlier.
Yeah,
who is talking
Guess
your
what?
ear off about the fucking farming situation.
but over all of that, you can hear Bloop's flute.
It's like that Patrick Bateman gif.
Yeah.
Willem Dafoe talking to me.
But you can hear the amazing music of Bloop Nooper Thunderchuck and Goratrix Friskalder over it
Don't
all.
forget to press.
And you see the minor tricks. Goratrix, give me a perception check.
I was also gonna do one of those too.
Well, that's
Please
why.
don't see I like see something scary and it like takes me out of my performance. Whoa.
Wow. Listen to these incredible bars. Oh no, wait, that's just someone screaming racial epithets outside.
Oh wow, I have like
You start hearing you hear gunshots.
Oh, sick beat.
I have like
Holy shit, somebody
no
just-
happy music in my playlist. Fuck.
Dun, 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 dun,
Except for
Grimdark, I don't know. No
You
halfling
start-
camp.
Can you start adding
No,
some
this
funk
is-
into your
listen.
playlist, please?
this flute solo, or this flute thing I'm doing is basically just the Anchorman flute song.
this one. This is all I got.
Where you just
I will have to add Halfling Camp to this.
I'm
But
Ron Burgundy on the flute, y'all.
Goratrix, with your 26, you see, not quite up front and center, but maybe like 2 or 3 tables away from the stage, dressed in like a presentable, not like the fanciest dress she owns, but like a really nice black dress, with kind of like, it's like pleated along the front. Her hair pulled back into a much nicer ponytail than before. She's done her makeup so that it looks like she hasn't quite done her makeup. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You see Broadbrand Tribune Rosamond at a table, just kind of watching your performance and like clapping along with the music.
Say her name was Broadband, like internet?
No, that's rank.
That's a rank, my guy.
Well, broadband modem.
It's not broadband. It's broadband.
Okay.
Tribute.
I
Whoa,
wanted to,
don't
like,
call her a broad, that's mean.
Hey
I
yo.
wanted to, like, if I want to like flirt through the performance, what would the what
A bard
what
flirting through their performance? How dare you?
What-
Oh my god.
Never heard of that.
what role would I make?
Let me look at the skills. Well, because you're using prestidigitation, you can use spellcraft to like try and do something there, or you could make another performance roll to try and like bring like switch the songs to something like romantic, I suppose.
Okay. I'm
But if
You
you
just give
do,
me the nod, and I'll make it happen for you.
I'm going to roll, but I'm going to send this to Alec, so it's on record. And if it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen. But if it's on record, it's on record. Okay, no.
All right. So you start to switch the song to something a little bit more romantic, and normally I would punish you for getting a 14 because the minimum DC is 15. But because of
Bloop got a 20.
because of Bloop's natural 20, I'm saying that he's able to pick up and keep you moving along with this new.
What you see Bloop do is Bloop puts his flute away, summons of a lute, and starts playing a lute instead.
Can I also toss a spellcraft out there as well to see if that.
Sure.
It's a cantrip, by the way, to summon an instrument. Just FYI.
Yeah. You should have done this from the beginning. You make like a little.
A little.
What? No. What do
rose.
you do? Yeah. Tell me.
Yeah,
explain.
I make like a rose, and then I like it forms in my hand, and then I toss it over.
You
I will also cast. I'll cast dancing lights around Rosewood.
and if anybody else goes to grab it except for her, I'll have it phase through them until it like presents itself to her.
Okay. So you toss a rose to her. The dancing like blue and red lights go on behind you, and everyone's all like claps, and she gives a very. She grabs at it, but it's just an illusion, so she can't like. interact with it a ton.
As soon as she touches it, it turns into butterflies.
She's very impressed.
I give. No, I don't. But I give Gora a knowing nod.
Yeah.
I got you, friend. Bloop is just in the moment right now. He can do anything.
Go get her, Tiger.
Bloop is in his Barry Manilow right now.
Bloop is no longer here at the moment. This is I'm a different person.
Damn, Bloop, your back must really hurt right now.
Aaron's performance.
Yeah.
Hey.
So
This is a duo. I don't carry. We share the load. I was waiting for it.
There's certain words you just can't say anymore.
Alrighty.
Nope.
So you guys.
Eventually, the whole English language will be gone for us.
With my perception check as well, sorry. Do I see anything spooky that takes me out of the performance
With your
a little bit?
perception check, you do see in a corner so that they can like see as much of the bar as they can. You see Inquisitor Ibn Abenfath. He normally has like a friendly look on his face, but right now, like underneath the beard, and like just it's fully gone away. He's just staring at you guys, dead-faced, as he looks between you and
Is
Cal.
he tapping his foot?
26? No. But he is
Ooh.
he is tapping out. I'll say you're good enough. He is tapping out an arrhythmic pattern on Gormlaith's shoulder.
We are here all night.
You are here all night.
After I do my little show,
So I don't see that. But do you mention that to me, or like
I
bring my
kinda
attention to it?
Yeah, I'm gonna pull back a bit. And like kind of signal to Bloop, see if we want to draw, like, make him part of the show, Ibn Foth part of the show. Put a little bit of eyes on him.
Hold on. I will. Does message does it do? Oh, it's a whisper. It's not your brain doing it.
I mean, it appears like only in their ears.
But you'd have to whisper it. I'd have to stop singing. So.
Actually, neither of you are vocalists.
Yeah.
Your
not really
vocalist
singing.
is dead.
Yeah.
So I will whisper him with message, and I'll just be like, I mean, we could, but he could also kill us.
Over a little bard show.
Over a little
Fair.
minstrel show.
A little troll.
A little.
I will throw the dancing lights around the around Gormlaith and Ibn Aben.
Ibn Aben Uben Heben Haben.
Ibn Aben Woman, and I will say out loud. I will say, please welcome our local heroes. He's a Inquisitor, right?
Yeah.
Alex.
He's a very
our
famous.
local heroes. Yeah. Please welcome our famous guests tonight, Inquisitor Ibn Aben Foth and his compatriot Gorm. What is Gormlaith? What is she?
No,
Like, is she? What's her?
knowledge.
And his compatriot Gormlaith. Oh, I'll do knowledge. Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you want? Knowledge. History?
Knowledge. Yeah, sure.
Am I more than
18.
bargain for?
Gormlaith is not mentioned in any of the reports, really. His two other compatriots, Rembert Schaus and Diethar Posse, are, though.
Do we have all of those? Are they all there?
Yes.
Okay, so yeah, I'll just name every one of them, and then I'll just name Gormblade at the end.
People like
And
turn or
bring a lot of attention to it.
people like turn and are like, oh, and there's a lot of applause because.
And then.
And then I'll go ahead.
Oh no, you just keep talking. I'm just gonna.
I was gonna say I was gonna do a. I would like to play a song of old. How do I want to say this? Basically, I want to play a song that like talks of the success or the success of the Inquisitors and all they've done. Basically, it's like a jab, but it's not. It's gonna not seem like it to any of the audience. It's like, oh, he's celebrating them, but not really.
Okay.
You trying to antagonize?
No.
Kind
of sounds like that's exactly what he's trying to do.
It's a little bit of trolling.
Give me
just a little bit of tomfoolery, guys.
SpongeBob.
what were you trying to do with that spellcraft check there?
I just want to do little fireworks around the guy.
Yeah, they all.
When Bob does their presentation, his presentation, not his.
You do a bad job.
Thanks.
They set people on fire.
You suck.
I don't have a creative way to say that right now. Give me a knowledge. Ooh.
History. I mean, it doesn't matter. They're all +8, so.
Yeah, sure. Give me knowledge history. For a song to find. Can't really think of one off the top of your head. You can't really think of one that's like super obscure in the way that you want. But you can think of one.
Do I know? Go ahead.
You can think of one that's like a little bit controversial.
No, I probably wouldn't play anything controversial. Though, so if I can't think of one, I'll play like whatever the. I'll play a version of the whatever like the Inquisitors fight song is, or whatever the hell it is. You know, how like the Army has a song and the Navy has a song and so forth and so on. I'll play the Inquisitors song.
Yeah, the Up in the Air.
Because I assume I would just know that.
Up in the Air, Journey Birdman. Yeah. Okay. Give me a performance check
I'll just play,
the two of you.
And I'll play that with a like in a little bit different version, you know, more poppy, more fun.
A little bit more sarcastic.
I'm not gonna say it. You're the one saying it, not me.
I'm just I'm asking.
A little bit of modern pop influence.
22.
Wow, Goratrix, what's going on?
I'm gonna jump off the walls.
Is it hard to do things with this boner?
He keeps thinking about the date he can't.
Yeah. So wait,
I look at Goratrix and I'm just like, what the fuck, man?
What is your intent?
My intent is to bring attention to them. And
Okay.
basically just that's the main intent. If it comes off as sarcastic, I'll talk myself out of it or talk my way out of it. But
no, I am asking
it's
you if you are trying to be sarcastic or antagonistic.
No, I'm not being antagonistic. It's mainly just to distract and bring people's attention to those 6 people.
Okay.
Well, while Bloop is doing that, can I take a glance over at Fucknuts, the Kal, and see what his reaction is?
But you gotta do a perception check to find it first.
Yeah. Are you sure? Are you sure you want to?
I'm behind this pillar.
Are you sure you want to roll more? I mean, you totally can.
Yeah, are you sure you want to do another?
Oh my god. Hey, he's got the base of the 15,
Let me open the core rulebook here. Just look at the perception skill. Just want to make sure I'm not.
More than you bargained for, yeah.
Yeah, that's the Inquisitor anthem.
8, 4, and 6.
All right, hold on.
Next time, try to roll double digits, my man.
Inventory. No. Feats. Attributes.
Feats.
Features.
Okay.
Features, there.
Yeah, you just barely managed to spot the shoulder of Kal.
Can I move so I can kind of see his face and get a glimpse of his reaction?
Yeah. You can see him. I was being silly.
You can't, because Rabble Joe is in front telling me an interesting story.
Cal, what's your reaction to Ibn Abin Foth being lit up for some reason?
Confused as to why these bards are doing this to me.
Oh, damn it.
It's not to you, it's to him. He didn't look like he was having a good time, so I wanted to rope him in. But
Dang
I can
it.
explain that later now. It's fine.
I forgot that I have Lore Master now.
Ha 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 ha. What's
I
that
knew
do?
I had a new skill. I couldn't.
What's that do?
It's the one that I can take 10. I can take 10 on any knowledge roll
Ah,
that I have ranks
Mine
in.
more.
So.
am I? Led, what are you up to while these guys are dicking around on the stage?
Yeah, Led, what are you doing?
Oh, while he's asking that, I want to show Colby something.
Yeah.
Led?
Mostly just kind of enjoying the show.
Alrighty. That's good. Well, if that's the case, then the show continues. The Inquisitor and his party take bows. The large half-orc Rembert Schaus uses this as an opportunity to get drinks off people.
I forgot Ruler Shouts. He's like my friend, isn't he?
He seems to like you, yeah. And
Yeah.
you guys perform well. People are really, really talking about Bloop and his performance.
And
I'm gonna slash R. How many D what to see how many encores we do?
3.
D3. Here we go.
You guys do 2 encores.
2 encores. Now I need a slash R D what to see how many drinks were bought.
Sure.
Jesus.
D half.
What
I impressed who
D
I
what?
want to impress. I don't care.
D what? Alec?
D negative
20.
D20.
bought
11 drinks.
11 drinks each.
Jesus Christ.
Damn it.
I thank you, my friends.
So,
My friends, my patrons.
at the end of the show, the people are all very happy and excited with the bards. Rosamund is sitting at an empty table by herself. And?
It's
It's up to you, buddy.
Sorry, I don't recall
what are
asking.
yours?
This is on you. You could not go over, I guess, if you wanted to.
Bloop
I
and
only
I
have
are
2
getting
romance
11
stories.
drinks each. We're having a good time together. No, yes, I'm gonna go over.
But the
I'm
boys!
having fun with the boys.
But the boys!
I sit at the edge of the stage and just take it all in, really, because I'm deflecting right now.
You're deflecting?
Hmm.
What do you mean you're deflecting?
I'm using this to deflect from my current problem.
Ah, you're drinking. I see.
There you go. Drinking, taking in all of the praise and accolades, and just taking it all in. Bloop is a tiny bit depressed at the moment.
Just a little. Give me a fortitude save.
Oh, you talking about me? Oh god.
Yeah.
Do I get advantage?
No,
Advantage.
What is my fortitude?
that doesn't exist in this system.
It does to me. Where is fortitude? Is it called fortitude?
It's on the first page.
Oh, okay. That's why I couldn't find it.
But yes,
I had a +5.
you approach Rosamund. She's sitting at a table. She's got a glass of wine in her. She's got a glass of wine in her hand, and she looks up at you and goes, "I enjoyed the performance."
That's you,
Oh,
Colby.
did you?
Yeah, no.
Cal walks up.
Yeah. What's going on, babe?
How's it going, Tits McGee?
I'm
Allow me to introduce you to my friend, Rabble Joe.
Alrighty. Yeah.
I'm happy to hear that. Can I offer you one of my many drinks? And I will offer.
Wait, is we're just walking around with a tray of drinks now?
Yeah, I was gonna say I lower my board of drinks.
Yeah. She will gladly accept one of your drinks. Unless you're gonna like try and probe her for any kind of information. Just give me a diplomacy check to see if you get laid.
Get laid, get laid, get laid.
Get pegged,
Okay.
get pegged, get pegged.
Are there is the hot springs open right now, or is that only a daytime thing?
I'm sure you can sneak in.
Whoa!
Would you like a trip to my jacuzzi, kitten?
I had to stop and mute myself first. That's why I didn't say anything when I first walked up, because I was just sitting there being like, cutting off my.
Resist turning
I was
into
getting it.
Reddit mod.
I was getting it.
Oh wow.
I thought that was a 1.
I thought it was too. I was
like,
like,
uh-oh.
no shot.
I was just like, oh, she's gonna just fucking throw you. Okay, cool. Alright, so you're not trying to probe her for any kind of information at all?
No.
Alright.
No. I am.
Hey,
Oh.
baby, what color is your spleen?
I'm like, yeah. You're,
Alright, so the two of you flirt for a while, sneak down to the fucking,
This is to see if I see any of this.
hot springs. Oh, we'll get to you, don't worry. Sneak down to
It
the
was
hot
11, it wasn't
springs
that bad.
and have
Go
a
gang
nice
up.
night. Cal, what are you doing? Are you doing anything?
I'm still talking to Rabble Joe. He's
Uh,
telling me a very interesting story.
Give me a diplomacy check. Just to see how well your conversation with Rabble Joe is going.
How many drinks have you bought, Rabble Joe?
Oh, he's bought me several.
Rabble Joe, at first he was a little cantankerous, but now a few drinks in, he's like really starting to come out of his shell, and he seems to like you a lot. He's like, you know what, man? You know, I work on a boat outside of the city in a little small town just on the coast. And you ever need anything? You ever need a boat? You come talk to me, man.
That's excellent, Rabble Joe. Would you like to join our party?
Well, yeah, you throwing a party?
Well, see, I have a group of travelers, and we would certainly love a boatman such as you to join our ranks.
I don't know, man. I got a wife and kids. I can't really go on adventures
Take
or
them
anything.
with us.
Well,
Surely they would want to travel.
where are you
See the
going?
world. Oh, you know, this, there, and everywhere.
Hmm. Let me think about it. I've always wanted to go
All right.
traveling.
All right, Rabble Joe. Well, the offer is always open.
Led, what are you up to?
I'm gonna collect NPCs like you guys collect droids.
Led, what are you up
Very
to?
nice callback.
He's dead.
I'm dead. Let's see. Party's over.
Led's a sleepy boy.
Yeah, Led is a sleepy boy. It's
Okay.
a big day.
All right. Are you going to bed?
I believe so.
Alrighty. So Led heads off to bed. Bloop.
Mm.
You failed your fortitude saving throw.
I don't know what you're talking about. That's an 11. That is a win. in My book.
That's a win in my book. Let me
I'd
tell
say
you.
that's a win. Above 10.
Listen,
That's a win.
that's a fortitude saving throw. 11 for 11 drinks.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Let me just go to
Can
page
we at least-
180
can we
on
at least-
fortitude saving throws.
Can we at least say that I at least get to talk to people and it doesn't happen immediately? At least give me that.
Can you be a graceful drunk?
I don't know, man. You failed your fortitude saving throw. Yeah, me.
Ooh.
I'm sorry.
Wow,
I'm just trying to
Mr.
be a good
Smooth.
role player here.
Which of us failed their fortitude saving?
Not a rule jockey.
Which one of us failed? No, I was just trying to see how bad you failed by.
I don't know. You said like the base thing is normally 15, so
Yeah. And you also said that you're drinking out of despair. So
I said I was drinking to whatever I said.
yeah,
I
Deflect.
said whatever I said.
to cover your despair.
I said I was a little bit depressed.
Don't
Only
worry.
a touch of depression.
Only a little touch of depression.
A smattering.
A smidge.
Okay. So tell you what you're gonna do. You are heavily drunk.
No, I mean, that's fair.
But you're still mobile, and your head is gonna hurt tomorrow.
Hard to
Oh, cool.
remember.
Awesome.
Like real
Awesome.
bad.
Hold on. Give me a second. Give me a second. Let me get into character real quick.
Like you've been drinking.
Downs a whole bottle.
Let me get into character. Punches
at the-
himself
at
in the
the- at this-
face.
At this point, I'm assuming if I okay. So what is it like? Does it give me like? Does it give us anything like what we do? What you do when you're heavily drunk, or is it just you're heavily drunk?
Oh no. I was just looking to see if there was a DC for alcohol, but there isn't. So
Okay.
you're just heavily drunk.
Okay, so I will just I'll start babbling. I'll go up to the bar a little bit, and I'm heavily drunk, but I'm not or anything. I'm just a little bit disoriented, and I'll go to the bartender. I believe I need another one, sir.
This comes out.
My eyes are completely closed.
This one.
Another one.
This is what you think you say. What comes out of your mouth is
Another one.
But again, I'm very polite.
You are very polite, and the bartender just goes, "Uh huh," and puts a cup down in front of you.
I take the cup. Is it water?
You won't know until you drink it.
I drink it.
It's vodka.
Ah, good man. Good man. Have I ever told you, and I'm talking to the bartender who's obviously, I'm assuming, not listening to me, have I ever told you of the songs we used to play when I was down?
Nope.
They were lovely.
Uh huh.
We had people fawning over us from 3 cities over.
Oh yeah.
You saw your crowd tonight.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's time for me to go to bed.
Yep.
Could I have water sent to my room, please?
Sure.
Thank you, friend. Good night. Stumble off.
You stumble to your room. It's locked.
I start checking my pockets. Where are my keys?
You manage to find your keys. You go into your room. Do you just pass out?
I'd probably sit for a minute. Do we get like drinking water in like our packs?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll just probably drink some water from my bag. Or my water pack satchel.
Nice and lukewarm.
That's my favorite kind of water, man. But I'll take a drink of water and then I'll probably slowly go back to sleep.
Goratrix, you watch
Okay,
as
you sleep.
Bloop just like fumbles his way into the room, 500 yards stairs, drinks some water, and then passes out.
Is it our room?
Yeah,
Standing up.
It's not our room.
it is your room.
Oh, it is our room?
Yeah.
Okay, I thought you said a random room. I was like, okay.
That would have been funnier though.
Rosamund is next to you, like, huh?
Do you mind if I just go? Shut the door.
He left the door open.
he's not having a good time right now. Family issues
So-
and stuff.
Sorry, I meant to say you're in your room as well.
Oh, and he just wandered in here and
Yeah. I
And
I
he-
kind of thought you would just kind of get that right away. Sorry. Yeah, he blundered in like plastered drunk, sat on the edge of his bed, stared at nothing, drank some water, and then fell over.
Went to sleep in the bed in between the two of you.
You notice that he's not as most people who are plastered and blackout drunk do. He's fallen asleep sideways on the bed. Definitely not normal.
Fall
Legs
asleep.
hanging off the edge.
Sideways on the bed, fully clothed.
Absolutely, shoes still on, everything.
Okay, I go and I
I
by the time I walk over, he's already passed out.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
You start hearing me like whimper.
I just like hold my like temples in between my fingers. I like I'm not wearing anything either, but it doesn't matter. I just tuck him in. Good night, Bloop. Give me a second. I put pants on. I help her get dressed, and it's like we can go get another room. Also, I've been. Do you want to go see if we can? I don't know if the hot springs are open or not. Actually, I don't know if I want to get kicked out. Do you know if there's any other hot springs in the area, or is it just here? I'm helping her get dressed while we're talking about this.
think a woman can't get dressed on her own, huh?
I
Misogynist.
never said that.
Who helps women get dressed?
What negative would I have to see if I see them together in the room at all, in any sense of the meaning, even if it's just a glimpse?
You're unconscious.
Oh,
God
Goratrix. Cal, is that you? Your titties are bigger than usual.
She doesn't know of any other hot springs in the area.
Okay. Once we're dressed, I lead her to go get another room and ask if the hot springs are open.
Hot springs are always open,
Sick.
is the answer.
Can I get another room?
They just kind of
like
you,
more privacy.
you pay for another room. And yeah.
Okay. Go to the hot springs with her, then the room. Yeah.
All right.
What happens next?
Rabble Joe.
Wait, can I invite Kal and Kara down with us?
Cal
do you
and
mean
Rabble Joe?
doing Cal and Rabble Joe,
No,
his
no,
new hetero life
I-
partner?
I would not be bringing
I'm
those
gonna
two
go
down.
up as you guys are
I
getting
would
dressed.
not
I'm gonna
bring
come up
those
and
two down.
introduce you all to Rabble Joe.
Yeah, no, I mean, as you come up, Rabble Joe and Cal are still hanging out.
Yeah.
Kal, who is this?
Oh, this is my good buddy Rabble Joe. Rabble Joe, introduce yourself.
Hey, man,
Goratrix.
I'm Rabble Joe.
Yeah, he's Rabble Joe. He's got boats.
You were the shitbird.
Is
Rabble Joe,
is
you
Kal drunk?
I don't know, Cal, are you drunk? Have you even had any alcohol?
Nope. I'm just trying to match Rabble Joe's energy, is all.
Yeah, I guess I was the shitbird. Rabble Joe, you said?
Rabble Joe.
That's-
Nice to meet you, I'm Goratrix.
Hey, nice to meet you, man.
What? See your good buddy Kal? What's going on? He's just your new friend? You met him over at that shit spot you're at? Did we sound good over there, by the way?
Oh,
Not like
you
me,
sounded.
but like Blue.
Well, yeah, Bloop sounded pretty good.
Yeah, you sounded like shit, man.
Oh, Rabble Joe, you are a card.
Oh, okay. You guys have a good night. I'll see you tomorrow, Kal.
Oh,
Rabble
we
Joe,
will.
nice meeting you. Wait, we will see me tomorrow? What is that?
well, the first thing you said.
But who's the we?
Me and Rabble Joe.
Rabble Joe and
He's not
I.
gonna be with you tomorrow,
What?
is he?
Goratrix, I think you're confused. You should go.
He is gonna be with us tomorrow.
Oh yeah, Rabble Joe's one of the boys now.
I like look at Rabble Joe and look at Cal. Okay, I have other things to do. I'll talk to you guys tomorrow. Let's go, Rosamund.
I'm other things.
It's okay. I'm other things.
Yeah, that was my buddy Goratrix Rabble Joe. He's a bit slow, but he's good people.
Yeah, he's a weird man.
Yeah, you know.
Alrighty. The night progresses. At some point, I assume Cal goes to bed.
With
Absolutely.
Rabble Joe.
No.
Yes.
It's
yes.
completely platonic.
Yeah, Rabble Joe goes home. He has a wife and kids, as established
Yeah.
earlier.
Yeah, we already established Rabble Joe's lore. Pay attention.
Yeah. Fuck. So, the night goes on. You guys wake up in the morning. Goratrix, when you wake up, Rosamund isn't there.
What?
She's got a job,
No.
man. She's got to be there for
Is there-
fucking morning.
Is there a note? Is there a note?
Nope. Oh, sorry, you can give me a perception check.
But the answer is no.
I know.
You don't find a
No.
note.
She hit it that well, damn.
Yeah, she really hit it really well.
She must have left a note, but a bird flew in and
It,
took
it wasn't the fact that you spent 2 hours talking to Rabble Joe.
I didn't spend 2 hours talking to
You
Rabble.
spent
She was
5
just
hours
so-
chatting with Rabble Joe.
She
I didn't
was so entranced by the animal magnetism of Rabble Joe that you just couldn't compare.
He's our new brick, eh?
I'm sorry, Goratrix.
He's
That's
our
the
new
way it
brick,
has
eh?
to be.
He's our new brick.
So,
You're not here, Cal. Shut up. Voice in my head.
you get mad at nothing when you realize that there's no note. Just a hand-drawn picture of Rabble Joe.
Nah, this is all women. No. This is the start of the incel Goratrix. No.
Rabble Joe is this world's equivalent of Chad.
So, what are you guys doing for the rest of the week?
Can I go find this place Led was banned from?
Sure. You want to go find the smithy that Led was banned from?
No,
Sure.
no. The place where they hit swords underground.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
okay.
go to the local bowling alley with Rabble Joe.
There's no local bowling alley, and unfortunately, Rabble Joe has to spend the week working on his boat.
And I'm gonna bring Led and Bloop with me. Cal, you're welcome to come.
Crawfishing.
Bloop is not
Since
going with
Rabble
you.
Joe canceled on me, I suppose.
Bloop actually has something else to
I think
do.
I can go. I was banned.
Well, you don't have to come in, but I still want to go see this place.
Okay.
Bloop has something somewhere else to be.
Where's this somewhere else? What do you have to do?
Has something to do with my situation. Trust
And
me.
that can't
He
be.
really needs to go take a shit.
You can't be done by yourself. It has to be done by yourself. It can't be done with the group.
I mean, you guys can come with me, but it's to the big casino tree.
I mean, like, I asked what you were doing for the rest of the week.
We can do one after the other. Don't have to be at the same time.
Yeah,
Oh,
you
okay,
have,
fair,
like-
fair, fair. That's fine. We can do your thing first.
That is how time works.
Yeah. It moves in strange circles.
It's relative.
Time moves in strange circles. Circles so strange they look like lines.
What is a line but a circle not connected?
What is today but yesterday's tomorrow?
That's why it's called the present.
What is a man but a miserable pile of secrets? Okay, so you guys head to the Schmied.
Schmied?
You come across 2 large chimneys just kind of sticking out of the ground.
Did I go deaf?
Okay. They go down.
2 large chimneys.
So you
certainly are.
Yep.
Chimneys.
there's 2 large chimneys just kind of sticking out of the ground, smoke coming out of them. There's a cellar door, and as you go down, you see what Led missed on his first go down because he doesn't have dark vision. You see a list of people that are banned, these little plaques on the wall, and you see Led's name on the wall.
Do I see Letty's?
Yeah, it's like the very first name.
Hmm.
It's placed the highest up.
Is there a date on it?
There is. The date is like 290 years ago.
You'd think a dryad wouldn't want to be hanging out in a blacksmith shop anyway. All that metal and fire.
We can obviously hear the busy work going on down
Yep.
there, right?
You hear the ting, 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 and the shouting of orders being given.
Hey guys, they're dwarves. Do not mention we're friends with Led. I say that quietly. I use the message, in fact.
What does them being dwarves have to do with it?
You can give me a knowledge
grudges.
races.
Is that a thing?
No.
I'll do it anyway.
You can give me a knowledge history, though.
Yeah. How about instead I give you a knowledge dungeoneering?
Nope.
Knowledge local.
Nope.
Alright, I got nothing.
Here.
I don't think you can roll a knowledge skill if you don't have it.
No, you cannot. Goratrix, you explain to the silly bugger... Oh, shit.
Oh, shit.
Okay. You explained to Mr. Silly Guy over here that dwarves being created by the Titan of Pride, Kolag, are notoriously grouchy. And
That's racist.
they hold grudges for a long time. They are also prone to gold sickness, a desire, an overwhelming obsession and desire for gold.
Bro, you literally ripped that off from DuckTales. You kidding me right now?
No, I'm not. I love DuckTales.
Fucking gold sickness.
So,
Okay.
you explained that to Cal. They also have a... Sorry, with 22. They also have a... almost like a race-wide grudge against dryads and other Silborn races.
You got it now, Cal?
Stop being racist, Goratrix. Let's go in. Why are we
Stop.
here?
Final Fantasy 14 Online.
Yeah, bad boy.
Bat boy. Bat boy.
The disrespect.
No, but what are we doing here?
Yeah, what are we doing here?
Well, I wanted to see where Led was banned from, and it kind of makes a bit of sense now.
Wow.
So we. Hey, how's it going?
You just kind of shout into the store. You see 2 apprentices running around, 2 older dwarves on the anvils, and one of the apprentices turns towards you and says, "Oh, hello there. We've got a lot of work to do for the barracks right now, but we'll see if we can help you out."
Cheers, I appreciate it. I've just come to see if you guys would be wanting to accept this longsword. I don't really have any need for it anymore.
You want to sell to us, eh?
Yeah, and a scale mail. Are you guys about that or no? Wrong place, wrong.
What do you think, boss? And then the oldest looking dwarf, this kind of bald, gray-haired, gray-bearded dwarf, turns towards you and goes, "We don't do none of that buy and sell shit here." And he continues working away at whatever he's working at.
How about I give it to you for your order?
They ordered ting things from my shop, ting, and I won't be giving them ting any shit material, ting. And he takes the blade he was working on. Normally you would use tongs, but he just grabs it in his glove and then sticks it into oil to quench it. Gives you that tss noise.
I assume you have the finest of all product in Brennenstadt?
Give me a diplomacy check. I'm listening to you, mister. Oh, look at you. He turns towards you for the first time. These weird telescoping monocles focusing on you for a second. He goes, "Yes! None better!" And he goes back to working. One of the apprentices steps forward at this point and says, "We can take orders if you want. We want you to know that it'll be a long wait. The barracks has us working like overtime."
Give me a second. Pal, you talk while I browse their menu.
Hello, I'm Kal. I was dragged here by my friend Goratrix. I don't know why we're here. Bothering you fine folks.
I assume it's to buy weaponry from us, right?
Yeah, Kal, you need to. Could you not use an upgrade?
Well, actually, I was
This-
looking through the catalog here. Unfortunately, I don't have enough money. So
Is it racist to say General Dwarf?
Hmm?
Alec,
Yeah?
voice in my head. Is
What's up?
it racist to say General Dwarf?
Why would it be racist to say gentle dwarf?
Well, I don't know. I don't want to say it, and then they're like,
Short!
"You started." Yeah, right. Yeah.
you boys do masterwork weapons here, yes?
Of course.
Great. Well, I'll come back when I have money.
I suggest you do.
Absolutely. Okay, Goratrix, I'm leaving now. I'll be waiting outside with our associate.
Okay.
Our
Sounds good. I'm gonna go
associate.
drop.
Yeah?
I need these wares.
Okay.
No. Goratrix is groveling right now because he wants to make good on the dwarf.
I was thinking about putting spikes on my armor, but that adds 10 pounds, and I can't handle that kind of weight.
I need these wares. Clearly, this is the best I've ever seen.
Okay.
I will be back. And I will be buying from. I will be buying from. Do I see his name around?
His name is... You see it.
Unfortunately, it's written in Dwarven, and you can't read it.
Oh my god, you're so right. You do see a plaque with what appears to be a name in Dwarven. Dwarvish?
Dwarvish.
Yeah.
Dwarf?
Dwarf.
Yeah.
Can you read it?
Can I, Alec?
I don't know, can you?
I don't know, can you?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Can you?
Can I?
I don't know. Go to your
Yes, I can.
languages and tell me.
I can.
Alright. It says
You're not a fish.
Gandon. Do you need me to spell that for you?
No, but seeing that, I'm also going to do history or local.
Okay.
Which one?
I don't know. Which one are you doing?
Which one should I do?
I don't know. You can do both. They'll give you different information.
Fuck my puss. Fuck it even harder.
Alright. Well, you don't really know anything for knowledge local, but knowledge history, you're pretty sure Gandan was the name of a man.
I'm not doing that.
No, you are. Gandan was the name of a dwarf that was hailed in where's it called? What's it called? What's the name? Kal for making incredible works of engineering.
Sounds like a gnome thing, but alright.
Alrighty.
Yeah, that's fine. I will just say that I need his wares. This is the best thing. This is the best I've ever seen in my life.
They just kind of nod and go back to work. They don't really want to look you in the eye in case you try to talk to them again.
No, that's fine. I understand, but as long as they know that I have groveled to the dwarf.
Okay, you're being creepy.
All right. Well, that was a thoroughly pointless visit. Let's go do Bat Boys thing.
Yeah, let's go to the tree.
Bloop.
Alright, so you guys head to the Geschaft. Led, are you going to the Geschaft as well?
Sure, I'll tag along.
Miners can't come into casinos.
Oh.
Says who?
Well, I'm not a miner.
How old are you, Led?
They're 33.
You're 24.
24.
Good to know. All right, let's go.
Those look good, by the way, Bat Boy.
Thanks.
Fucking. I was like looking at your character sheet and I was like, what?
30.
Alright, so you guys head to the Geschaft. The market in front is bustling. Today, Lethe is just kind of sitting on her hill, relaxing, maxing, chilling all cool.
There's some people outside of school.
Yep.
A couple of guys that run up with good.
And she looks at me.
She does look at you guys.
I look at her.
And she
guys, hit.
nods her head to you.
Game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I nod my head to her.
I wave.
She waves back.
I smile.
She smiles back.
Okay, Bloop, go say something to her. This gets awkward.
Oh, before it gets awkward, huh?
I look at him and I'm just like, what the hell are you doing? Stop.
What do you mean?
You're being weird. Yeah, I walk up to Lethe.
Alright, you walk up to Lethe. She looks down at you and goes, hello, Bloop.
Hi there. I saw that you were banned from the smithy.
Oh, yes. Gandan and I have a long-going competition.
Did some of his ancestors out-engineer you?
No, I said that I would ensure that all the gold in Brennenstadt ends up underneath my tree, even if I have to see his little blacksmithy burned to the ground to do it.
Oh,
Yeah,
Well,
that'd
that's-
probably do it.
That doesn't seem like a competition.
Well, the competition is who has the most gold. And then she points to the huge stack of gold bars behind her. It's like, I'm winning.
Oh,
Even with
It's
that
like-
big order from the Legion they have?
it's a pile of bananas.
Well, they pay in paper.
Yes, it's not gold. You
Well,
are correct.
can you
about that.
convert paper money into gold?
Yes, but at much smaller rate than you can just turn gold coins into gold.
So, what happens if we help you win this competition?
He's already winning.
By giving you gold, obviously. Silly.
Well, if she's gonna win, we'd have to give her gold in the city. I don't think we're equipped to do that.
I
Anyway,
think
that's
every
not-
little
that's not-
piece counts, right, Lethy?
That's not why we're here.
Oh yeah, why are we?
Letty, we found some information.
Oh?
Apparently, our mutual interest is being hunted by a couple of parties.
Oh?
Yes.
Mhm.
And then I gesture towards Gore and Cal to explain what they found out and what they've been tasked to do.
I'm Goratrix.
Hello.
This is Kal.
It's nice to meet you again.
We've met her before.
Yeah, I'm being silly.
Herbivore, like herbivore.
See? See, she appreciates silly. Okay.
Rebel Joe, we're here.
Do you have
I
somewhere
love
we can
Rebel
talk?
Joe.
I
The-
know, right? It's so great.
Of course you do. Do you have somewhere private we can talk?
The earth flows around you and you're all underneath a hill now with glowing insects.
I like this.
Yeah, cool. I know it's cool, isn't it?
I like this a bit. A lot. Not a bit. A lot.
That's alright.
So, yeah. Kal.
Hmm.
I nod towards the tree person.
Yeah, what about her?
Come on, let's go talk.
What am I supposed to say?
She's pretty cute, right?
Nothing on Brassica.
Do you say that out loud?
Dear departed Brassica. Yes.
She looks at you. How do you know Brassica?
Uh-oh.
She was a friend of mine.
Where is she now?
Unfortunately, she passed on.
That's funny because I was just about to go.
It's
I'm not. This is Colby saying this. I was going to be like, Brassica. Did you not hear the was? But I get cut off by fucking Kal. That's that.
You can roll me sense motive checks if you'd like. But Lethy goes, oh. Brassica.
Do you know her?
And was she from Fallshield?
Was she?
That is where you met her.
That's where I met her.
Oh, did she look? And she describes Brassica.
Yeah, that's her.
She was my sister.
Oh, shit.
Whoa, small world. Well, I'm very, very sorry for her loss.
Oh.
We were attacked by some
You-
enforcers, and she went down fighting. I'm sorry to say.
I imagine the dome around us is like getting dimmer and looking less lively. It's
Hey.
like also reacting the way she's reacting.
I'm the one who describes the narrative, but yes.
I want to.
But that's pretty good.
Yeah, but yeah, that's pretty good, so I'll let it stay. Yeah, you can, with your 30 and your 18, you can tell that Lethe is very sad. And you can see the hill that she normally sits on is like sinking.
I'm very. I don't know what the Dryad custom is for burials, but I could tell you where we left her.
Where did
Oh.
was
I'll
she?
tell her where the location of where we fought those fucking guys for like 3 sessions.
Was she planted in the ground?
Well, I assume we buried them, so yes, if I remember correctly.
Okay, good. I'll have to make a journey to see what she grows into. How terrible. And you said you
Yes,
were
it
her
was.
her friend?
Yes, we were traveling companions for a time. Several of our friends died in that battle, unfortunately. It was quite the nasty affair.
Well, I'm sorry. And you see that she wipes at her eyes. Well, I'm sorry, I can't, I can't seem to think what to say.
It's understandable. I'm sorry you had to learn it this way. I had no idea you and her were related.
Yes, I left the grove some time ago. But I did not think that she would come looking for me. It's a wonder she got that far. She was always talking about Garnalair and the gods. I'm surprised the enforcers didn't pick her off before.
Yes, well, she was quite strong.
See, her eyes are just like covered in big, unshed tears. Which on a dryad are like, they're like this kind of goldeny sap. And she goes, "I'm sorry, I must be alone for a while." And the mound of earth splits above you, and she, instead of floating away underneath the tree like she normally does, you see she walks physically to a root, puts her hand on it, and flows into the tree itself, and disappears.
Hey, God dang it.
Well, that was depressing.
Cal, son of a bitch.
What? How was I supposed to know?
I don't know. Read the room.
What are you talking about? Or mention another dryad, I'm supposed to know that it's her sister who's dead? Give me a break.
I feel like that. Yeah, I feel like that'd actually be kind of bad.
What, do you just assume all dryads are related to each other, Bloop? Says the voice of Rabble Joe.
Rabble Joe would disapprove, Bloop.
What would Rabble Joe do?
I don't know. That's why I said I wish he was here. He would have handled that with great care. He's such a sensitive soul, that Rabble Joe.
With grace.
Alrighty. So, with
He's
Lethe,
working hard to put his kids through college, you know?
Allegedly.
a college you aim to destroy.
We'll build a new college. One far younger and more powerful.
So, with Lethe assumably out for the rest of the day, and without as much time we've got left in the session, I think that's where we're going to call it.
I thought we still had like another hour.
Thanks.
Oh, do we still have another hour? Oh, we
It's only,
do.
like, 10,
Yeah, that's
it's only
right.
10:53.
Yeah. No, I got my
Ooh,
time zones confused.
Don't be fucking snipping.
Sorry. I'm like, it's 11:53. It's
Oh,
almost midnight for you guys, but no. Sorry. All right. What are you up to now? Where to?
I don't know. I guess we can go pour one out for Brassica. I don't know what else to do.
Can we go find Matthias?
Sure. You can look for Matthias Holes. Who you've been
wait,
singing? Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know who. I don't know who that is. I don't pay attention to things. I need to talk to. Well, I guess I can wait until the end of the week.
You have a whole week to do stuff, so.
Oh, I was gonna say talk to what's her face, the owner of the bar in Granny Blue, but that can wait
Anya?
until the end of the week.
Okay.
When what's his face actually tells me where we're supposed to be going.
Okay. So. You're gonna have that conversation. Goratrix is gonna look for Matthias Holes. Led, what are you gonna do?
Hopefully come with me. But I'm not going to force him to do anything he don't want to do.
Immediately, I will go with Goratrix.
Okay.
If you're asking me what I do for the week, I want to help around the bar.
Alrighty. So you're gonna spend the week helping around the bar. Cool.
Yeah, that is my plan. But immediately, I will go with Goratrix.
Okay. Goratrix, you're looking for Matthias Holes. What are you doing for the week?
He's dead.
He's dead.
I am thinking.
Bloop,
Okay, guys?
what are you gonna do? Well, Goratrix thinks.
Time's up, Goratrix. You do nothing.
In the nighttime. Oh, by the way, how much money did we make from our show last night?
Alec would do that.
I might.
Alec.
It's like
1 second.
in a Telltale game when you run out of time to choose a response.
He just
Alexi.
chooses something for me.
Alecki. Oh, thank you.
What are all these dice?
You made
This is
39
what we
gold.
made.
All right.
Is that counting the 15 or 10% towards Lenya?
Yes.
Okay.
Here's you 19, and here's me 20.
Cheers.
Can I try and
Oh.
pickpocket someone?
Yes.
Richest
Oh,
looking
so you-
guy on the street that I see.
But hold on. Bloop, what are you doing for the week?
In the evenings, I'm playing at the bar.
Okay.
During the day, I'm going to do some more information gathering on my own about what's her name's brother,
Henry.
and then Henry. I was going to say Harry. Yeah, Henry. Just small stuff, and then I will, at some point during the week, I will relay all that information back to Letty after she's come out of her depressive state.
Okay.
That reminds me, I was going to say this earlier. After I pickpocket this guy, I'm also going to try and spy on Henry.
'Kay.
See what his comings and
You can-
goings are on
you
a
can
daily
join.
basis.
I guess we could work together on that.
Goratrix.
I will join them for a little bit, but I also want to see it if I can see if 100 is spying on us.
Ooh, interesting.
How do you intend to do that?
Well, first, can I do a
Ask
detect magic
nicely.
to see if there's a centipede on me?
Sure.
Gross.
And there's that for your sake.
For
And then
my
you say
sake.
for- And then you say for spellcraft. Assume
Can I
nothing.
make money? I actually kind of want money now.
You do not find any of Hundred's auras.
Okay, I'm not gonna go about like. I'm not gonna. I shouldn't have specified 100. Well, with that, I specified 100, but now it's more so just seeing if there's anybody watching or following us.
That'll be a perception check.
Okay. Thank you, Die.
Okay. And this is throughout the whole week, right?
Yeah.
Give me.
I'll be helping them spy as well,
Oh,
because they're scrubs.
are you sure?
I probably can do it better than you.
Okay, no, fine. I will just be seeing if we're getting followed.
Mhm.
I will be the lookout for us.
And I'm not spying. I'm just information gathering. So
I will be the
I'm gonna
lookout.
spy.
Okay. What do you
Yeah.
mean by information gathering?
ask, go to the bar, ask people about them, or ask about not ask about him directly, indirectly ask about him. Ask him, hey, who is this person, or who are like people in the business people in the website. Who are business people? Where's the banks? Who runs it? And one thing leads to another, and people tell me things about them.
So, for Bloop, I need a diplomacy check followed by. Hold on. I need a diplomacy check followed by a performance check. For Goratrix, I need a performance check because I assume you're assisting him with the playing at the bar.
Yeah, not as good.
Oh shit!
Hey, there you go.
About time.
Vortex's turn.
It's about damn time.
Well, dang, dude.
Can Rosamund be there for this?
Oh
Our-
well,
our second date.
we'll talk about the love life of Goratrix in a moment. Led, I need you to give me.
All your money.
Give me all your hopes and dreams.
Oh man. I guess give me a diplomacy check and perception check. Yeah.
Diplomacy.
Okay.
Damn.
Cool.
Perception.
Alright, cool. And Kal, I need a stealth check and a perception check.
Before I do that, I would like to make a disguise check to make myself look, in case he sees me, make myself look like someone he hasn't seen before.
Sure.
Because I got this disguise skill that I should maybe use at some point.
Alright. You make a decent disguise. Okay. Fuck. Okay, cool.
No one knows who he is. Where'd
Now-
Cal go?
In order. Goratrix. As you look around throughout the week at your performances, at following Bloop around, you notice no one's following you. But there are people who seem to take note of you while you're out in the street, while you're at the bar. There are people who note your presence for like just a little too long and then go back to seemingly doing nothing. So it looks like there's at least probably 3 different groups of people that are spying on at least you.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So you can assume at least one of those is the burned men. You're not sure who the others are.
I could assume Victor Fehr is one.
I mean, sure, you can make the assumption.
Bitch, I've been working at the bar.
Some of the Bibin do look at you overlong. Bloop, with your diplomacy, as you're asking around about Henry Koenig, as you're talking to businessmen, as you're talking to bureaucrats, you find out that he recently engaged in some ventures outside of Handelwasser. Specifically, he bought a warehouse along a cliffside and stocked it with less than reputable people, you think. Or you hear through the rumor mill.
Okay.
And that soon after, or sorry, not long ago, maybe a week before you got here, that warehouse was attacked by pirates or something. There were a lot of bodies left there, and he had to declare the venture a wash. Together, between Bloop and Goratrix, times 7. I should be able to do this level of math in my head, but I don't want to.
I don't blame you.
You guys managed to make 245 gold through your performances.
Nice. So
Which is
say
nice.
244, and that way we can evenly split it. So 122 each.
Lead.
I'm gonna need you guys to subsidize my lifestyle because I don't have a job.
Oh my god.
To 392.
Mm-hmm.
As the most stacked member of the party, financially and physically. You spend the week just kind of helping out at the tavern. They have you bus tables, they have you seat people. You and Marsanta hang out. She seems to like show you the ropes. You do not make any money on tips. As a matter of fact, over the week you lose 10 gold.
What? Oh, cost of living? Okay.
No. From your diplomacy skill fail.
Lad, you my guy. What's going on,
I
bud?
mean, I have to give money to the patrons.
Yeah, you spill enough beers and wines that like you have to start making like payback. With your perception skill of 16, after a few days, you just kind of cleaning, you
I'll be right back,
start
sorry, go wash 'em.
finding little threads of spun gold all around the tavern.
Little threads of spun gold.
Yeah,
Like attached to things or just
no, just kind of like when you're when you're sweeping up, like you know when you sweep up hair,
Uh-huh.
like in the hair you start finding little threads of spun gold.
Interesting.
Um,
Is it enough to keep?
if you collect it all together, Marsanta asks why you're keeping her hair.
Well, it's shiny. It's like gold. I think it might be gold.
She says, "You're weird," and pushes you playfully, and then runs away.
Oh.
She's a child.
Oh.
Is she?
Yeah,
I'm glad you said I was imagining a grown woman doing that.
she's
I
a
was really weirded out.
she's a child.
But in one of those anime children that are extra 900 years old.
No, she's like
Oh,
If you ask her age, she's 12.
I mean, I think that's what lead is, actually.
Lead's exactly twice that age.
Yeah, but he acts like he's 5.
That's because he's autistic.
What we didn't know
What?
is this is
There's
this
no
is the
such thing.
anime. This is the anime bunny drop.
There's
Boy, how much money did
Back in these days, it just means
You got 122.
You need to take
I'm
a
up to
exorcism.
392 right now.
So that's what you do. You also, with your 16 in the tavern, you notice that Ibn Aben Foth's crew is starting to get a little bit more tense.
Okay. Cal?
Hey, I'm not done.
Hey.
Sorry.
Just interrupt me. You
Back.
son of a bitch. Calder, what's your disguise?
Well. I guess just try and, well, it would be hard to get near him looking like an old beggar, I would assume. How easy is it to get anywhere
What'd you
near
say?
Henry? Like, on a normal basis.
Well, as you follow him around, he spends a lot of his time at the bank and in the Koenig estate. So it's easier to get him at the bank than it is to get him at the estate.
Okay, but like near the estate or near the bank, I would assume they would shoo away anyone who looks
The estate,
like a beggar or something.
yeah, the estate is shooing everyone away, and the bank doesn't really like poor people because they're the bank.
Okay, I just the disguise of an average commoner, nondescript, and I guess there's no way of spying on him inside the estate, so I'll just watch and see like what his comings and goings are on
you
a daily
can-
basis for a few.
You can spy on him through windows.
Guess. Yeah. Well, I did get a 30 in perception, so yeah.
Yeah.
I'll do that.
So, sorry, what was your disguise, did you say?
Just a commoner.
Okay.
An average commoner, middle class,
So-
wasp.
Joe Rabble.
Wasp. I hate that word.
Oh my god. Yeah, I remember you reading that.
I got really mad. White
Anglo-Saxon.
as you follow Henry around, you see that he starts making contact with you're not sure at first, but then you're like, it looks like he's planning some sort of trip. He's like contacting sailors, and he's looking at fees for like baggage. You watch one day from the roof across the street, he pens a number of letters, and then he puts them in his desk and locks it. It's kind of hard to read, but you do notice that one says Emma on it. 30. You watch as a few times over the week, his father comes down, and they have large arguments, like loud, angry arguments, and a few times Henry comes out of his office or goes into his room with like red marks across his cheek, as if he's been slapped. With your perception skill 30, you also notice that his relationship with his wife seems to be fake. Or sorry, his fiance seems to be fake.
Like, they don't spend time with each other at all.
The time that they spend with each other, like,
He's gay.
when in public, they are very affectionate, but like the moment a door closes, they like split across the room and they don't acknowledge each other anymore.
Is his fiance someone important? I assume so.
She appears to be wealthy.
Okay.
She's an elf of some kind.
Okay.
She has long blonde hair.
Wow.
But
I guess that's important.
you've done no research on her.
Well, when they introduced us at the party.
I think all that Emma said was that this is his fiance. I don't think she mentioned her rank or
Well,
who she is.
looks important, I assume, so that's good enough.
I mean, she does look important. She has a tattoo on her upper forearm, or sorry, on her upper bicep, her left bicep.
It says Andrew Tate.
Perception skill 30. It's written in like bastardized celestial. You read it and you're like, that just looks wrong.
So-
It's like not even like Chinese tattoos of soup. It's like it just straight up what is written there doesn't make sense.
So,
Like when a French person tries to talk to a Cajun.
Henry's got a fake fiance with unintelligible celestial tattooed on her arm. There's an abusive household. And he's planning a trip. Possibly involving Emma.
He is furtively planning a trip.
Okay.
And sorry, I did mean to mention he's doing that in his off hours. Like he doesn't want other people to know about it.
Alright. Well, after all is said and done, I will give this information to Bloop as well.
Okay. Goratrix.
Hello?
In like the middle of the week, you are approached by a familiar-looking figure. Matthias.
Who am I approached by?
Matthias Holes.
Oh, Matthias.
Greetings, Goratrix. How goes playing
Oh,
the
the
Heiligstatter?
That's who Matthias is, right.
It's been going well. How have you been doing?
I have been doing most excellent. I have been playing at little dinners all across the city. Pays much better.
Oh, well, I guess private gigs do.
I have come here to offer you and your small companion a business venture, a business opportunity.
Is that so?
Yes.
Well, may I hear? Or would you rather present it to us together?
I'm a very busy man, unfortunately.
Okay.
Laura Koenig is throwing a ball at the end of the week.
Okay.
And as amazing as I am, I'd rather not play the music by myself for an entire ball. So I was wondering if you and your small companion would offer me backing.
Yes. Yes, we would. I would at least. I don't want to speak for Bloop, but I am more than willing to.
Wonderful. I'll take you to see Pablo on a day that you're both free.
Sounds good to me. Matthias, I know you said you're a busy man, but I also have a request
Of course.
for you from myself.
Anything for a fellow bard.
The way you so expertly stomped Bloop and I into the ground,
Yes.
could I get but an ounce of that training?
He looks at you. Give me a diplomacy check.
You give me 1 second here.
Colby.
Colby.
Colby. B. Cole.
Condensed carbon?
What?
Pencil lead?
He said be coal. Hey, sorry.
No.
It wasn't funny. I wasn't trying. I was trying to be funny. I'm sorry.
The way you said that made it like really sad.
Well, I am really sad. Okay.
Coal.
Oh no.
He looks at you and he goes, I will give you... Yes, I shall give you an opportunity to learn. I will give you a song to learn. In private, of course. You can't go around playing it for everyone. And then when you and I meet again, I'd like for you to play it for me.
I can do that.
Okay. He produces from his breast pocket a sheet of paper, and it's got like the music written on it, and the lyrics are written in the worst celestial you've ever seen.
We know who did her tattoo now. Continue.
Damn bards.
Oh, you're adding it to my sheet?
No, I'm not. It is a song. You can make a linguistics roll for me if you'd like.
Of ice. Fire.
And fire.
Season 6.
Did you say that those letters that he was
Nope.
writing, Henry, did he lock them in his desk at his home or in the bank?
In the bank.
How easy do you guys think it would be to break into a bank?
I constantly think about breaking into banks.
Nice episode.
Yeah, you can't really make heads or tails of it. You get a few words, you're like bard and warrior and poet, and then you're just like, it's too difficult. Fuck it, I'll just learn on pronouncing it.
I will, and I will learn this song for him.
Alright. So I guess you can give me a performance check to see if you can learn that in your off hours.
Okay. And then I'm also going to do another spellcraft check.
For what?
The centipede.
The human centipede?
No, the 100 centipede.
There's 100.
Did you not hear Goratrix? I don't see it, obviously. Fuck.
Yeah.
And then my off hours. I don't do that either. Fuck. It's the bad spelling. It's fucking with me.
I will remind you that you can take 10. You can choose to take 10 on skill checks that are going to take a while.
Oh.
You just keep trying till you get it right.
Are you sure?
Yeah, it just takes a longer amount of time.
Yeah, but it's like, you have like half a week to do this. No, you don't get 10 rolls.
Oh, okay.
You just take the skill check 10.
You click the button that says take 10.
So your result is just 10 plus your modifiers.
For us, like perform check, it's an immediate 21.
I might be blind. I don't fucking see this anywhere.
Click your roll, like your dice, and when the box comes up, click take 10.
I don't see that anywhere.
When you click on the skill to roll it, there's normal, take 10, and take 20. The buttons.
Oh, okay.
Whoa! It rolled to 20.
Like that?
There you go. All right, so yeah, you
Surprise.
managed to learn the song. See?
Oh, okay. Now I see.
Congratulations.
I didn't know you could do that. That's pretty cool.
You can't use it for the purpose of finding centipedes, though.
Oh, okay. Well, fuck.
There's some stuff you can do it on, some stuff you can't.
Sure. Okay.
But for like learning a skill over a week, you can just choose to take 10.
It's for things where like technically, realistically, you could just keep rolling and rolling and rolling until you pass.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because there's nothing stopping you.
Sure. Can I try and whittle Bloop a flute as well?
Sure. You can take 10 on that too.
I mean,
Whittle whoop a woot.
the flute that I have is a family flute, so.
Yeah, but
Well, I'm gonna make you a Goratrix flute.
this
for
one,
fun.
he's gonna
Wield flutes.
he's gonna make you a found family flute instead. Arguably a better family.
Oh,
Oh.
my fuck.
Never mind. You should definitely roll that one. Shit.
Yeah.
I didn't realize you were that trash at whittling.
Jesus. No.
Yeah, alright. You don't manage to make a good flute. Sorry to tell you.
No. I'm snapping both of them in half and then throwing them in the fire.
Yep.
I see Goratrix with a stick, and he's just staring at the stick, just like, I don't know what to do.
He's stabbing it over and over with a fucking chisel.
Piece of wood he drilled 3 holes into.
Gore,
Blue.
Gore, you okay, buddy?
No.
I made it special.
For you.
This is when Rosamund walks into the tavern, watches that, and just turns around and walks away.
Just missed your nat 20 performance.
Alrighty. Calder,
Yeah.
are you breaking into the bank?
Well, I'm going to powwow with Bloop first, see what he thinks. I'm gonna tell him everything that my spying.
Cool.
So he does weird shit, is what you're saying.
Well, if you want to boil it down.
Because he's also got some warehouses up in the ways away from town where he keeps disreputable things.
What do you mean disreputable? How do you know?
I don't know. It's hearsay. I did some digging on my own.
It wasn't in town, it was in Handawasa.
Oh, it's Handawasa, sorry.
Like the warehouse you were in.
Oh. I wasn't in a warehouse in Handawasa.
Yes.
Well, he's got some letters locked up in his desk at the bank that might be able to tell us where this trip is taking and why and how Emma is involved, possibly. It could be very enlightening. If I could break into the bank.
Right. That's a immediate red flag. You know,
that's a
lot of
sign of
people-
celebration in Rexall Dominion, so you must be saying go for it.
well, sure. There is we might, if we were to break into a bank, a frontal break-in, or through the front door and through the back door is usually pretty bad. But if we came from underground,
like dig a hole down from outside and up into the bank.
Yeah.
That seems like it would be incredibly laborious unless you have some kind of earth digging spell.
Yes. It just so happens we know a dryad who can move earth.
I guess. Is she still depressed about her sister being dead?
You guys can give me perception checks as well, if you'd like to.
Okay. Okay, boss.
It occurs to the both of you that the Julian Bank is a very well built building with access directly to a river. You think that probably you can also go in through the sewers.
But there's poo gas down there.
That is true.
You want these letters or not, pal?
Well, I mean, you're the one that asked me to look into this guy. The Inquisitor asked me too, but I mean, we won't be here for much longer once this week is up.
Very true. Very true. Well, how about this?
If you think it's necessary, then I can.
How about this?
try.
Let's relay all the information we found to our respective confidants, preferably Letty, and see what we can find out, or see what she says, see what she would like more of.
All right.
Alright.
If the Inquisitor does happen to run into me and ask, I will have to tell him all this information as well. Somehow I get this feeling that he has a really good sense motive roll, so he'll be able to tell if I'm lying to him.
If we cut your tongue out, you can't lie.
No.
That's not technically true.
I could still write it down.
What do I cut your hands off too?
I thought we were friends. Why would you say these
All right,
things?
listen. I'm just trying to keep you safe, bud.
Oh, by cutting out my tongue and my
While
hands?
while this discussion is happening, Led, you are working your evening shift at the bar. And two things happen that shift. Granny Blue gives you a small book.
Oh, what's this?
Oh, it's a list of those little rituals to help you find powerful friends.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome. She pinches your cheek and walks away.
Gee shucks, Granny Blue.
I
Oh.
actually read it.
Make sure to keep it secret.
Oh, okay.
Keep it safe.
Yes, ma'am.
If you open it up to read it, it is written in common.
Okay, cool.
So I'll put that in your inventory. Man, Led is just collecting.
Putting it all in Carbuncle's stomach sack.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, am I putting this on the wrong?
No, let's actually keeping it. The only thing in Carbuncle's sack is gold.
So that is there for you, Led. And I will put more information there in a minute. The other thing that comes along is a small halfling maid with the symbol of the Koenig house on her, on like a brooch, and she approaches you.
Hello.
Hello,
I'm
are
Led.
you're Led? Excellent. Are
Yep.
you friends with Kal and Bloop and Goratrix?
Yep, they're my friends.
Well, I have here a list of invitations for you to the ball this coming week.
The balls.
Oh, it's like a party, right? I've never been to a ball before.
Yes. Your
Well, you're not
friend
invited.
Calder didn't have a suit Would it be safe to assume that the rest of you also do not have suits?
I know I don't have a suit. I've never seen any of them in suits.
Okay. Included in the invitation is a permission for you all to go to Pablo's Emporium and receive fittings and new suits. The earlier you do this, the better.
Oh, thank you.
No problem at all. She gives you a little curtsy and she leaves.
Wait, what's your name?
Oh, you know, she says her name.
Josepha.
I don't remember
David.
Emma's servant's name.
Josepha.
Yeah, it's Josepha. That's it. 100%. It's Josepha.
Alright, cool. Free suits.
Who would employ a halfling? Ugh.
Oh, hey, Led. Alrighty. So, are you two fuckos breaking into the bank?
Well, we're going to Lefty first.
Okay. You head to the Geschäft. Goratrix, what are you doing? He's dead. Okay. You guys...
I'm thinking.
Alright, well,
Fuck.
Think faster.
respond quicker. to let me know that you're thinking.
It is customary for a
Yeah, see?
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, Masa. You know, I try to teach him, and
Unprofessionalism.
just have to know how to talk to these neurotypicals.
Okay.
damn it, Colby, you need to mask when you're here.
I'm fanning myself. Calm. Well, let's do this.
That scene with Rosamondo got him really.
Oh yeah, you still don't find any.
Okay. Let's do this. No. Okay.
You do a bad performance.
I was trying to learn the song.
You've already
I
learned
guess
the
I already did
song.
that this week. Yeah. I didn't know if I had to keep learning it.
Well, I guess
perfect it.
you always have to keep learning how to play. You can just say that you don't have anything. You don't always have to.
Do stuff.
Yeah.
Just stay home, man.
Where's the museum
The museum?
with the artifact?
Not in Brennenstadt.
Okay, good.
Fucking. That shit's in Cathedray, my man.
Okay.
Yeah, stupid.
Alrighty. Yeah, no. I guess I'm just gonna chill with these fuckos.
Okay. So they're going to visit Lethe. You guys visit
I'll
the
go
Geschäft in like the middle of the week. Lethe has finally come back down out of the tree. There are a few people concerned because she didn't open up at all, and the goods were just kind of on display, so to speak.
Mhm.
Like no one was there to watch over her shop at all. So people were kind of concerned something happened to her, but she comes down. Her leaves are all kind of dark and droopy. Her bark is cracked. There's like sap kind of still in the corners of her eyes. And when she sees you approach, she goes, "Oh, how wonderful to see you again."
You feeling better?
I suppose. What can we do to help you?
Oh, we have some more information.
Yeah.
Of course.
We never even gave you the information we had last. Double the information.
Right. Yes. What have you learned? And she like wipes her eyes.
I will tell her everything I spied on.
Okay. With your little light on?
And I'll tell her what I know.
Okay. She kind of nods. So, you still quite haven't figured out what he knows.
Well, I saw that he has some letters that he keeps locked up in his desk at the bank. I could try and pilfer them, but that would require breaking into the bank, obviously. If that's something you think is necessary, we could give it a shot.
The Julenbach, then she like wipes her face, is not easy to break into, but I have here, and you see she waves her hand to do her magic, and the branches and the roots that normally flowed so easily before are very like jagged and quick and like suddenly slow. But she brings forward like a box of jewelry, and she plucks 3 out. She goes, I have, these rings all have the invisibility spell inside them. You'll be able to cast invisibility once when wearing these.
See, and how long does the spell last?
That's a good question. I believe it's 8 hours, but give me a second.
It lasts. I can tell you in 1 second. Here, let me link it in chat for you. Because I have it.
We might not need to go through the poo gas.
We'll just sit in the
Duration,
bathroom.
1 minute per level. Bracket D, bracket.
Right, because it can be dismissed. So you will have 10 minutes then.
Plenty of time. I think it would be best, we only need one. I think it'd be best if I go in on my own. The less people in there, the less chance that we'll get spotted.
I don't disagree.
He didn't link it in chat.
Coley, lying again.
Lying again.
I guess that's why they call him Lion Colby.
That's why I call him Colby the Liar. As my good old friend Rabble Joe
Colby
said.
the Fibber.
Oh, Rabble Joe.
So while you have invisibility, you have a plus 40 to your stealth checks.
Sick. I think I'll pass with that.
Unless
It's a nat 1.
Unless you roll a nat 1.
That would be unfortunate, but I have my inspirational perk so I can reroll
Is that once per session or once a day?
once a day.
Damn.
Hello?
Hello?
Yeah.
Oh,
What? What is this?
with 20 minutes left, Emma shows up.
Yeah.
Wonderful.
Hello.
Hello.
So, Lethe will give you the ring.
All right.
Goratrix is getting
Put this
married.
to good news. Put this to good use, and I'll bring you back whatever the letters say.
Alrighty. Lethe, still very sad looking, nods. And then, just kind of returns. She hasn't summoned her hill back yet. She's still walking everywhere. So, what time are you going to go there?
Well, we need a plan of action. How am I gonna? Suggestions would be nice.
I'd say you just go into the bathroom and then put it on after they close.
Okay.
They'll come looking for me
Okay.
if I'm still in there. after they close, and I only have 10 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you could have up to half an hour.
Let's see. Getting in would be pretty easy. I can just sneak in while it's open, like just before they close and stay in. But then getting out would be the rub.
It's true.
We burn it down to get you out.
Okay, Bloop. I feel like that's not exactly an option. Also, I would be in the building as it's burning.
Mm-hmm.
Led, you got any ideas?
Has Led talked to us yet?
We build a large wooden badger.
Ah, yes. The Trojan horse method. I like this boy.
Alright, what floor is his office on?
I believe I said it was the second floor.
Okay.
But it's like, because the first floor is like so large.
If we go one night and observe the guards patrolling, do they...
Well, you've actually spent a number of nights observing the
Right.
guards patrolling.
So plan, I'll sneak in just before they close, go into the office, look at the letters, and then I can open up one of the windows and leave that way.
That sounds the safest.
Sounds like a solid plan.
Well, thanks, DM. The fact that you're saying that makes me very worried, but we'll do it.
I'll fix it in post, don't worry.
We'll fix it in post. We'll fix it in the edit. Okay, so that's your plan?
Yeah.
Alright. Let me queue up Razormind for no reason.
Oh, wait, hold on. I keep forgetting that magic is a thing that everyone has. So, what if they have magic sensing technology at the bank?
I was thinking that.
Yeah, why didn't you say it then, Goratrix?
Because I don't want to...
You fucking guys are trying to set me up, I swear.
What's Emma doing for the week?
Yeah, Emma, you've had a week of downtime.
Oh. Is there anything notable or interesting happening in the town? Or is it just a generic regular week?
Well, people are getting excited because your mother's throwing a ball at the end of the week, which is going to have numerous members of the Legion. You just sent your maid, Jesethra?
Josetha.
Jessetha? What was her name?
Josetha. Where did I send her?
She just delivered invitations to the ball to Led, Goratrix, Bloop, and Kal, with also like a discount coupon to go get a suit from Pablo.
Okay. Did my mother arrange that, or did I?
Yes. Family-wise, your brother Henry and your father have been fighting almost every night.
I saw it, Con 4K.
Yeah, and more often than not, Henry has bruises on his face.
You live in an abusive household.
UA.
Also, parents are sham marriage.
Your brother's gay, big gay, super gay.
Oh,
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, that's all stuff that was...
Has Henry's security been increased at all, or has father basically just told him to go fuck off and take his chances?
The security around the house has been increased, and the security in the bank is handled by the orc siblings.
Okay.
Which basically, from what you understand, Breakheel has just been sleeping in the bank
Fair enough.
because she's scary as fuck.
Yeah. I'm probably trying to help make sure things are moving along nicely to set up the ball and take some time out of my day to go travel to the bank to spend some time keeping an eye on Henry and also being available to Henry. In case anybody's trying to murder him, they're not entirely sure how often his sister's there. They just try to mess with things.
Alrighty. So yeah, that is an added thing. Give me a skill check for helping.
What skill check would you like for helping?
What is the help skill check? Let's say, fuck.
Ooh, that's the wrong link.
I don't even know what would help for like a ball.
I'm probably not trying to do anything overly technical. I'm not spending any. I'm not making choices on what to spend the money on, but I'm trying to help things get moved along. So if there's like
diplomacy,
yeah,
because I know, because the big thing for Emma is she is very fond of the help, so she wants to try to help make sure that things are less confusing, or kind of like the posts being driven in the ground outside, like those, just whatever Emma can sneak in on the side to try to make things a little bit easier for the staff of the estate.
Okay. How about this? Give me a D20. And add, let's just say 5. Okay.
Question mark.
All right. Well,
Okay.
the opinion of the staff is she's got the spirit.
Thanks for trying. Please
Yeah.
put that down.
Yeah, she's a little confused, but she's got the spirit. Is the opinion of the staff on this
Okay.
one. And then for being available for your brother, give me a diplomacy check. Or sense motive.
No way. Well, fuck, I already rolled. I would have definitely much rather rolled sense motive.
Okay, you can roll sense motive instead, because I just threw that on after like a 10-second break. Okay. Still barely passed. You are able to like kind of tell when Henry's having like a day when he hasn't slept, or a day when he's like feeling really beat down by your father. And so you're able to just kind of like know when your presence is like when he wants like an active just like conversation, or when just you being around is good.
Okay.
So you kind of make him feel better that way.
Yeah. And I love my brother dearly, and I don't want to make things harder by pushing him on things, but I do also want to help however I can.
Yeah. So he appreciates that. Okay.
Which I don't understand the purpose of.
So, I guess yes. The only thing left then is the break-in. And to answer, because that would still include your 30 perception check, Cal. The security at the bank. Most of the guards go home during the evening. There's normally like 2 on patrol, but there is a large. The large orcish woman you met at the party has taken to sleeping in the main lobby during the evenings. if that affects your planning at all.
After the bank is closed already.
After the bank is closed. And the bank closes pretty late.
Okay. Then I'll go in a few minutes before it closes. Or we'll go there a few minutes before it closes, and I'll sneak in.
He's gonna sneak in, guys. Alrighty. Are you using your ring now or later?
Bloop? No,
Yeah,
I
pal.
don't want to see. I don't want them to see me.
Oh, excuse me.
Bloop, you stay out here and keep watch. And if an alarm sounds or something, I don't know, do something.
Do something. Okay, yeah.
Do
All
something.
right.
You'll think of something. You're a bard. You can think on your feet.
Emma, can you roll me? Call it a D4.
That means you've drank too much.
Sure.
You should cut yourself off for the rest of the night then. That's a bad sign.
Drink more, pussy.
About to go get me another drink myself.
Okay, 2. You and Henry left the bank an hour ago.
Storage.
Okay.
Alright. So,
I turn on the Sam Fisher music.
dun 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 dun. Wait, no, that's when you
I'll
die.
sneak in a cardboard
Sorry.
box. They'll never see me coming.
Alright. Cal, give
Yes.
it to me.
Give it to me, baby.
Give it to me.
Thank you.
Let's see, stealth plus 40, you say?
Yeah, you get a plus 40 to your stealth as you put the ring on and you vanish.
As long as you stay still, you get the 40. If you move, you only get a plus 20.
Oh, sorry. That was my bad. That's
fucking. It's
that's
still pretty
on me.
ridiculous.
Jesus.
You would roll a 5.
All right, let's roll.
5.
Let's see if Breakeel can beat this. Impressive. 14. All right. So you sneak into the bank. The only thing that is even possible to tell that you are moving is 2 tiny pinpricks where the invisibility doesn't cover your pupils so that light can still get in so you can still see.
This guy's sciencey.
Yeah. Otherwise, and just from that thing, nobody notices. You sneak up through the mostly empty bank. You climb up the large steps, swing around towards Henry's office to find that it is locked.
All right. No worries. I have thieves' tools and the what's it called? Disable device skill, which I will use to unlock said lock.
Wonderful.
Wait, hold on. Let me read what thieves' tools is exactly. Okay. Here we go.
Here we go. Okay, so you begin to pick the lock. It's a little bit weird to do it while you're invisible because you can't see your own hands, but you click in, you get your pieces in place, the lock in, and just before you fully do it, you notice that there's a magical trap, and you manage to avoid it and disable the lock and get into the office.
Ooh. Yeah. Trap finding. I guess that's also a thing rogues should do. While we're Alright,
Oh
I'll go
yeah,
up
yeah.
to-
I gotta get some tense music on, don't I?
Yeah. Let me see if I can actually hear it. Nope. Oh well. Well, yeah, I'll go up to his desk and start rifling, see what I find.
Alrighty. Give me a perception check.
Jawohl.
Nope.
Yo.
Don't do that. Okay. So 17. You start rifling through his desk. You see contracts, half-written letters, correspondence, a forwarding address for items to arrive, items that are sent here to then be sent instead to Handelwasser at an address there. You see the names of ships. You do see the name of your friend Rabble Joe circled, and then crossed out.
What? What could that mean? Could Rabble Joe be in danger?
Who knows? And you do see that there is a trap on the drawer that you know the letters you are looking for are in.
You should do a sense motive to see if he's in danger.
A sense motive on the piece of paper? I don't think that works.
A linguistics check on the piece of paper.
Oh, I do actually have a +6 to that. Yeah, alright.
You think that the way this list is laid out, it's a list of boats and people that use boats, and you think Henry heard about Rabble Joe and then was like, I gotta remember that, and then talked to him and then scratched it out.
Decided his boats are just too good for him. I
Yeah.
understand.
Yeah.
Rabble Joe has that effect on people.
But there is an alarm on the drawer you're trying to get to.
Okay.
Uh,
Can I disable it with normal thieves tools, or do I need some kind of magic fucking shit to
no,
disable
you can
this?
disable it with normal thieves' tools. Being aware of it, you can attempt to avoid it.
Okay. Well, then here we go.
It does raise the DC a bit, though. But you're fine. You break into the desk, or into the drawer, you crank it open. You're probably at like 4 minutes on your invisibility now. And you see a pile of letters. One is written to Emma, one is written to Laura Koenig, one is written to my father, one is written to UA, and one is written to his fiance. There is no letter for Jacob.
Did I notice, are there like guards that walk inside the bank?
They have like a patrol where they like do an inside patrol and then an outside patrol.
Okay. How long would it take me to read all the letters?
Probably longer than the 6 minutes you have left.
Okay. Alright, what is the nearest... Okay. Once I'm done here, what is the nearest window on the first floor that I can get to? Like, would I have to pass the lobby where the orc is sleeping?
Yes, you would have to, because you would have to cross down the stairs, and then basically go across the lobby to a window.
Let's see, did I bring any hempen rope?
However, the bank is not technically closed yet, because you snuck in right before they were closed.
I do have rope on me. No, that would be silly. Would I get the rope down?
Listen, the screen's starting to get red.
Well, that's a problem for future me. I'll start reading, who are the names on the letters again?
There's Emma, Laura Koenig, my father, his fiance's name is written there. Yeah.
I'll read the one to his father first, followed by Emma.
So the one to his father starts off, "Dear Father, I understand that you have a problem with the choices I've made. However, I am the one that has made them, and I am doing so for the sake not only of our family, but for the sake of the Julenbank and the sake of the people of Nordschilde. Do not attempt to find me. Do not attempt to reach out to me. I am no longer interested in associating with you in any way. Henry."
Oh shit.
Alright, how long do I have left on the...
That probably took you like 2 minutes, so you've got 4 left.
Alright, I'll... Damn, I'm a slow reader.
Well, you were trying to I assume you were trying not to break the seal and stuff and be real careful about it. If you just popped it open.
Okay. You know what? Fuck it, I'm gonna let the invisibility run out. I'm gonna read the rest of the letters.
Okay. Which one do you do next?
Emma.
Alright. Pop the one open for Emma. "Dearest sister, there is much I wish to say in this letter, but I am honestly running out of paper and ink. The Dominion is a corrupt edifice falling in on itself and cannot withstand the war it is about to engage in. I am seeking assistance with this problem for the citizens of Nordschilde and for our family. If I should perish before I complete my task, or should I perish before I even leave for my task, there are things you must know. The first of which is that the gods are alive. New gods are being made. There are some within this town, though I dare not write who they are, in case of any research. The second is that the Legion is not trustworthy. They have been bought out by other means. You cannot go to them with this information and expect to come away alive. The third and final is that if I have died, it is likely that our family is at risk, and you must endeavor to get them to safety. I place this task on you because I know that you are capable of it, dear sister. Much love, Henry."
Okay. Read the one to his wife next.
Okay. The one to his wife reads, "Dear Amel, I use your true name here because it does not matter if you are reading this, I am dead or gone. I know that our time together has not been one of great companionship, but I have always appreciated you. I am on my way to visit your masters now to try to make them see light and stop this foolish war. I hope to one day see you again and perhaps mend our relationship in some way. I have always wished that we could be friends, Henry."
Last.
The last one is written to Yue. Oh no, sorry, there's two more. One is written to his mother, one is written to Yue.
Okay, one to his mother then.
Okay. "Dearest mother, please do not worry. I have left to find safer harbors and newer resources for the family. Emma is partaking in a game I am asking her to partake in, and so is Father. Please go along with them, for it would bring me much joy. Your son, Henry.
Okay. And the last.
It starts Yue. Brother, I love you dearest. You are one of the only people in this world I can trust. If I die or disappear, kill Jacob. Henry.
Such intrigue. Alright. Well, I will carefully put the letters back where they were and relock it.
Okay, you get everything back into place. You are now completely visible.
Okay. I just realized that I can't put the... I mean, unless the magic lock is mechanical, I can't put it back myself, so... Probably no. Someone broke in.
Maybe.
Well, that's a problem for future Cal.
Might as well take some other shit.
Well, on the off chance that they don't notice, I'll leave everything where it is. Although, I'll look over to his infinite teacup.
The bell is there.
Oh, no. Stay strong. Okay.
Ring
Alright,
me! Ring me!
Next time, dear one. I'll start sneaky deeking my way over to the nearest window on the first floor to break out.
Alright. Give me a stealth roll.
Yes. You know what? I'm going to re-roll that.
Okay. With your inspiration.
That's better.
Alrighty. You make your way down the stairs. Are you wearing your disguise?
Boy, those were low rolls. Yeah.
Okay. You make your way down the stairs, and you start approaching a window, and you watch as the huge orc woman sits up. Her nostrils flare, and she turns to look directly at you, and she says, "Do I know you?"
I'm gonna break the window. Jump
Alright.
out.
Give me an attack roll.
He breaks his arm trying to break the window.
Oh no, it's made of fucking reinforced glass.
Holy shit! It's
With the short sword.
Yep. I mean, with whatever weapon you want.
Yeah.
Okay, so you hit, and you do break, so you smash the glass window, and you hop out, and she, like, shouts out, "Stop that man!" And she sprints towards you.
Well, I'm running as fast as I can.
Okay.
Bloop! Start the plane! Bloop! Bloop!
And you know what? That's where we're gonna end.
Where we're gonna end the session.
I got
Cal.
caught, but at least I learned all that fucking intrigue.
Yeah, baby.
Your family's fucked up, Emma.
Yeah, Nate.
Yeah, Emma.
Yeah, Emma.
Yeah, Emma.
Yeah,
Bring it into
Emma.
Session.
Yeah, Emma.
Well, it sounds like Henry's my kind of.
Kill Jacob, Emma.
No, that's you, Ed.
Well, that was
I
yeah.
think Henry and I can be really good friends
One day. Maybe.
if he doesn't get fucking assassinated by Colby.
I promised Emma I wasn't doing that, so don't put ideas.
Better
in
not.
my head.
Henry's my new best friend.
What about Rabble
I
Joe?
was
The there's no rule saying you can only have one best friend.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what about Goratrix and Bloop? You said we were your best friends too.
You're all my best friends.
Yeah, but who's your bestest friend?
Ooh, I'm gonna have to think about that
Rabble
one.
Joe.
Rabble Joe?
Rabble Joe's definitely in the running.
It's
The front
definitely
runner.
Rabble Joe. Let's
Maybe.
be real here.
But I talked to Henry, maybe, but Rabble
Nate-
Joe's definitely the front runner.
Nate, you
Rabble
haven't
Joe
met
might be
Rabble
my
Joe
best
yet.
friend.
It's okay.
Nate,
Rabble Joe might be my best friend too. I don't know.
Rabble Joe's a good guy.
I just want you to know that without player agency, you got out Karen'd and thrown out. Fuck you.
Okay.